Detective arriving on the scene. Welcome in, builders. We are continuing on with Disco Elysium. Gonna give just a second here to make sure everything's up and running, and then we will be off and running. We're somewhere in the neighborhood of about 20 hours into this playthrough. When I originally had just poked around, I think it's called How Long to Beat, or whatever the name of that website's called. I think the average time was like 24 hours, so I don't think we're going to beat this in 4 hours tonight. I'm going to be completely honest with you. But we will continue on. I'm really enjoying it. My only complaint so far is the soft lock that we got into yesterday, which was rather annoying. Had events gone down differently, we wouldn't have caught that, but it is what it is. And maybe that taught us a lesson to be a little bit more careful with our healing items. Also, maybe we should add another point to endurance, which would up our total HP. Could be another thing we could do about that. You know, leave up. This is our current character sheet. I was also thinking, we haven't seen rhetoric much, or drama. Drama a little bit more recently, but I'm kind of thinking we might need to put a point or two into rhetoric, because we're not having that come up at all. And there was a big jump in authority once it got a couple points, so just food for thought there. Other things I would really like to do, some more esprit de corps would be nice, I think. Shivers has been pretty good lately. We got a +1 to it, and that's really made a big difference, apparently. Other than that, we've been pretty okay. We've been pretty good with composure. Interfacing's been good. This was a sad failure. I don't know what was going on here. Reaction speed's been okay. Perception's been pretty good. And our hand-eyes let us down a little bit last time, unfortunately. We've also been failing a lot of volition checks again lately. Even though that is our signature skill, maybe we need to max that out here in another one. We did also have a couple failures. I think the number one thing I would like to get a point into is whatever lets me talk to the bookstore lady again so we can get the key into the back room. Because I feel like if we could find a new area, we could find some more money. And we are relatively close to being able to pay our bill tonight already, and then that would just be one thing we didn't have to think about. So that would be rather nice. ACB, welcome in, man. Good to see you. Been a pretty gross day here today. We've been having like mixed precipitation, sleet, snow, something. Just a little bit ago, it was down to like, I don't know, maybe 100 yards visibility, and now it looks like maybe it's switching over to fog. I don't know, kind of gross today. Hopefully, we'll be able to get pretty far tonight. Tomorrow, we have Dominions, of course, so we will not be doing Disco Elysium. And I go back to work on Monday, so my dreams of finishing this within a week are, I don't know, maybe evaporating. We shall see on that. Okay, well, let's not mess around too much here. Let's jump in. Close you out. We are starting right up where we were. I also noted in items, we have a couple things that maybe... Okay, we want to go talk to him about that photo. We've got a couple of postcards. Maybe we could sell those, but I mean, it's literally sent, so not in a super duper big hurry to do that. I am also not getting my game sound. Give me 1 second. Do I have my settings wrong? Should be okay. Yeah, okay, I'm alright. It's just quiet. Nothing wrong there. Some of us slips are back at work. Yeah, well, I will be too on Monday, so is what it is there. Okay, other things to do. We are expecting a report about the serial number on the boots that we can call for. Beyond that, we need to go lie to Evrart that we opened the door. Ask Renee about the photo. Can't do this until the bridge is down. Can't do that till we have money. Tonight at 2100, we want to try to throw the smoker on the balcony. When Kim's not around, ask Klaasje about what she heard from your room tonight. Oh, I forgot about that one. Shoot, we could have done that last night. Told you she can't talk right now, but you... Okay, so maybe we can talk to her again for that information. We can confront the Hardie boys again. Okay, maybe we start today off with some conflict to get the blood pumping. Missing... Okay, another missing person report. Okay, this is the one I'm expecting today. We don't know where the rest of the army... Okay, we could ask Cuno about that. Okay, let's check that again, maybe. Find out who the lady... Yeah, we don't know who the lady driver is. The only lady that we've talked about that we haven't found other than this is Sylvie. Like, we haven't seen her, but I don't think Sylvie was the driver. We also, because of the soft lock yesterday, we know that if we level up Volition, there's a check we can make, and there's another mission we can do. I don't know. That's not high on my priority list, if I'm being honest. We don't have anything. Maybe you'll just stumble across it. We literally have not had any luck with the badge at all. So, yeah, that sucks. Who put the clothes in the trash? Find the person. Okay. That's no help at the moment. Again, I'm kind of wondering if maybe when the bridge is repaired, maybe they're on the other side of the bridge. We need our badge for Joyce. That's probably also Joyce. We don't really have a lead here, particularly. We don't have a tape. We don't have money to buy the pants from Cuno. And we don't have the murder weapon. Nor our own weapon, unfortunately. Okay. Let's go, Harry. Also, we got a spiffin' hat yesterday. Thank you, little girl. Do we want to collect Harry before we go... Actually, hang on a second. If she's in here, maybe we could ask her before we go collect Harry for the morning. We wanted to ask about our personal thing. Yeah, there we go. Hey, good morning.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
Now that Kim isn't here, let's talk about Sunday night.
Ah, yes. The night before I saw you in the hallway and reminded you you're a police officer.
It's one of the first things I remember doing in Elysium. Before you was only the room, the sound of a motor vehicle, steam in the bathroom, and darkness. Did you hear something on Sunday night? Move on. It's one of the first things I remember doing in Elysium.
Wow. Elysium. You don't hear that term often.
She's a glib girl, but she liked the wording.
Did you hear something Sunday night from my room?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I can't say. Probably not. Sounded like you were flying solo.
You mentioned loud disco music?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestrations prime among them.
She arches her eyebrow, waiting for you to connect with you.
Oh, that? Yeah. Whoa. The less said about OO, the better.
OO were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course, like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
It mostly just gets hard, doesn't it?
It would appear so. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of that time you were yelling along to it.
Was this what I was singing?
Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also...
What else?
That it doesn't matter anymore, and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
Are you sure I wasn't being assaulted?
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room.
She takes a sip of her coffee and smiles.
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Was there anything else?
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Thank you.
No problem, sir.
Apparently that's all we got. Let's return to this later. Thank you. I'll take my 10 XP. Where are we at on that? 46, and we do have a skill point. Excellent. Oops. We still don't know why this window's broken and replaced. That, I don't know, seems weird. Also, I've noticed that they haven't replaced my window. Alright. Yeah, there it is. There's my revenue sharing hit.
Yes?
Hey, welcome in, Soup Bowl. How you enjoying the game so far? Love to see new people play the game. Absolutely loving it. I mentioned earlier, my only complaint was yesterday we got into a soft lock. I had jumped into the harbor at 1 HP and no healing items. And you could not progress without taking 1 damage, and it auto-killed me. And it seems like we couldn't even save scum the roll. It seemed like the roll was predetermined. So I had to jump back like 30 minutes in a save, and I hate save scumming. So that was my only thing I have a complaint about so far. And yeah, pretty happy other than that. I've seen the beginning of the game a little bit. I watched a few people do like the first hour. So we're solidly outside of anything I've seen, and I'm flying 100% blind. So people have been really good so far. Nobody's been giving me hints or anything. So I appreciate that. And just in case there's anyone new, please don't give me any hints about stories or things unless I directly ask a question about a mechanic or something else. If you don't know how the game goes, feel free to spitball with me. Our main man here, Kim. What do we have? Oh, we still have this one too. I would really like to make that roll. I wish we could. Yeah, unfortunately not. Okay. What else are you pointing me at here? Just that we had finished that? Yeah, that's fine. We check our map here. Oh, it looks like we have a better conceptualization. Maybe we could check that out. And why won't you grab? Oh my goodness. Never had problems with that menu before. Okay, we're pretty sure that's out. I don't want to do that one. So literally the only thing we have right now... I don't know why that's being so weird. The only thing we have right now is the backyard wall, which we could go check out. Okay, we'll do that one quick. Hey Gart, anything new this morning?
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight? No, we're not quite there yet. We need, what would that be at 10 cents? We need 20 pieces of tar, in fact, to get our work ready for today. Do we want to have our morning confrontation? Sure, why not? Get the blood
Clowns are
pumping.
still hanging around. What is it now?
Klaasje says that she wasn't assaulted.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Wow, you just crumbled instantly.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardie did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Yeah, you shut up.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she may be lying about a lot of things, but I don't think she's lying about
she's
that.
crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Crazy, she seems rather lucid, I think. I did think that, yes, she's a little crazy. Cut the bullshit, she told me the truth. Crazy? What are you talking about? She seems very lucid.
She wasn't raped. The witnesses' statements were very clear.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
Well, I already got beaten up yesterday. I'm probably still numb from that. What are you gonna do, hit me?
His hands become fists.
He's probably gonna hit me.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardie. Evrart personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardie, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
The room is so quiet you could hear a pin drop. The rest of the cafeteria has gone quiet, too. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me. So what's on the tape? Where did you get the tape? Where can I listen to this? How tape work? I mean, to be fair, that's a legitimate question for Harry at this point. Soup says, oh yeah, the soft locking at Evrart is a real easy. Yeah, and it's unfortunate because I had like 4 or 5 health items, and I went and got my butt handed to me by Measurehead twice because I was being obstinate. And I used all my healing items there, and then immediately went to jump inside. Like, had there been any other pattern of events, we would have been just fine. Where did you get the tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you bugged him, how?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
I don't think there's a lot of microphones in a harbor.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing the advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
The chief picks up his beer to offer a silent toast.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
So what's on the tape?
What's on it? We call it the Doorgunner Megamix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
I do think I know where, at the pawn shop there's a tape machine there, but I'm going to ask you anyways.
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, you guys all talk big right now.
Play it with your ass, cocksucker.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
That's enough for now. I'll get back to the investigation.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardie.
I will take the tape, but we can't trust this.
Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
A few more things about the tape before I go and listen
Yeah,
to it. No,
you
we're
do.
done, and we're off. All right, well, I hope you all choke to death on your breakfast. Enjoy, gentlemen. Enjoy. All right, let's go check our tape player in our room. I'm almost certain we broke it, but just on the off chance that it's not. Let's look at the item. Interact. Oh, we picked up this commie magazine yesterday.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why for sale?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Flip through the pages. What catches your eye?
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. No advertisements, you notice. So who's funding this radical commentary? After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Read the note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal a la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership. Perhaps they've overestimated the market demand for this kind of commentary. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
I love these options. Kim, I think this is a communist magazine, or play it cool, pretend everything's in order. Kim, I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine.
That's actually a
The
fair
table
point.
of contents unfolds before you.
I want to catch up on international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Whoa. Bear wrestling.
All right, let's see about this bear wrestling.
It seems to be part of a new public fitness initiative in the People's Republic of Samara, SRV, devised and promoted by none other than President Kenajinsky himself. According to this extremely credulous account, Uncle Sport, as he's affectionately known to his people, has recently decreed bear wrestling the national sport of the SRV.
When it says bear wrestling, does it mean 2 bears wrestling each other, or...?
Of course not. The article makes plain that this is man on bear, or in some cases, woman on bear competition. 2 competitors, 1 ring, 5 rounds, or until incapacitation. According to the SRV's Ministry of Information, the program has been a tremendous success. Public support stands at 87%, and youth obesity and alcoholism rates are down 12% and 7% respectively.
I mean, I guess you can't argue with results, right?
This is the SRV we're talking about. If you think those are the real numbers, there's probably a guy who wants to sell you a bridge in La Chette.
I guess it's hard to fight a bear if you're out of shape. I guess it's hard to fight a bear if you're drunk. I'm not sure I trust these numbers. I'm not sure I trust these numbers.
What are you, a statistician? Did the moral intern send you on a fact-finding mission? This is the SRV party line, comrade.
Kim, do you think there's any chance that our case will take us to the SRV?
The Samaran People's Republic? No, I should expect not. Why do you ask?
I was thinking it might be fun to fight a bear. I think it might be fun to partake in a bear fight.
I suppose that would be something to see.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
What is Kunst and Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture. Why they decided to title this one section in Volda is beyond you. Obviously because it's cool to drop random phrases in foreign languages.
Says software.
It evokes a sense of recognition and fellowship among those privileged enough to understand. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective.
We know what Tip Top Tournée is. That should be that racing circuit, right? So read the profiles.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
Just a moment, what is Tip Top Tournée?
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing. If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll.
All right, let's see what the commies have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colourful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée.
Wait, what's wrong with Tip Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
Hang on, who wrote this?
Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines: Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka.
What's so bad about sponsorships?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tournée becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a Frita.
Right, but then you get to see him crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest.
Is Kim a secret little adrenaline junkie?
At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
Just to put that in perspective, we make about 5,500 a year. I'm pretty sure I like it for the racing. Well, you're right, I really am just here for the fights. I'm pretty sure I like it for the racing.
Sure, you think that, but subconsciously, it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave.
I guess I never thought about that much.
That's because you haven't been reading critically. But don't worry. The whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you.
Hey Kim, this article says that no one really watches Tip Top Tournée for the races.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
It seems to think so.
A certain kind of young man reads 1 or 2 books and suddenly thinks he understands the secret structures of reality. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
I'll defer this one to you, Kim.
You flip back to the front of the magazine.
Let's see what they mean by local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbour red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Did we rob G. Martin's room? Charging rent to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. Wouldn't it be better if everyone... Why should I care? If it weren't for Wild Pines, all these moochers would be out of a job.
According to these editorials, private enterprise is simply a means of organizing labor that would already happen, regardless. Absolute nonsense. Whoever wrote this has clearly never built a successful business before. It goes on to call the Wild Pines a nightmarish transnational leech sucking the life from the laboring classes of Martinez. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The tape.
Put the magazine away. Boy, that was a tale I wasn't expecting. A magnetic tape acquired from Titus Hardie supposedly holds a recording of the mercenary task force radio communications received via the de-encryption station. Not a good omen, requires a boombox. Yeah, I think at the pawn shop.
You stare at the great Doorgunner Megamix. If only you had. The tape feels ominous. Upon it, the dead speak. Respect the tape.
Fair enough. Okay,
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
Yeah, I guess I do, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse, a workhorse, for hard work.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Yeah, I ride a little. I'm not sure I ride. I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco-Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
Some good poetry there. I mean, yeah, I did take that bribe from Joyce. You could say I took some money from the Manana guy too. I guess I've made some gills, sure. I mean, I did take the bribe from Joyce.
Oh yeah, you took that bribe hard. You're a killer.
And I guess you could say I took money from that Manana guy too.
You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider.
I guess I have made some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest?
Had a heart attack or two.
Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself.
Yeah?
Are you rich?
No, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
It's because that Gart guy's always riding my ass. It's a market, corrupt cops out there, but immigrant cops have a price dumped it. Taxes, man. I don't know, why am I so poor? Well, I'm feeling that one, let me tell you. I don't know, why am I so poor?
Because of the taxes. G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Really? Every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass. They got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here. Total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
No way, I'm a free market fundamentalist now. Are you sure? That seems like a pretty big number. This isn't helping me solve the money problem. It's okay. It's only making me into a free market type. Are you sure that seems like a pretty big big number?
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
Are we a free market economist? No frickin' way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. Opt in, but only a little. This isn't helping me solve my money problem. You're only making me into a free market type. Opt in, but only a little.
It's all about the tax issue, hustler. No other problem in the world is as pressing as top marginal tax rates. And don't you fucking forget it.
Weird that was Savoir-Faire that had that idea. Temporary research bonus, minus 2 empathy, cold-blooded. First, if you have a side bitch ideology cooking somewhere, don't sweat it. Friggin' indirect taxation for the Gossamer state is compatible with all creeds. It's cool like that. You're a cool anarchist now. Unless you don't want to be an anarchist, whatever. Stuff that metal ticket in your eye socket and let's see if you can steal some love back from the robber barons at the customs agency and the banditos at the Insolsulinear Financial Oversight and Competition Committee. Well, unfortunately for indirect modes of taxation, we do not have points to spend on that at the moment. So that was a long and dreary thing. All right, will you work?
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now. The machine was made in Revachol by a company called Le Mercier. Their logo depicts the triple-towered Delta skyline. It was supposedly built to last. There's no fixing this one.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix, but it isn't anymore.
Any ideas?
My kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop. He has stuff.
Oh, but my rent! Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door. Yeah. Yeah, we've done all these. This door, this still is very suspicious to me.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of tape viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor, where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
This is where the magic happens. You're looking at the destruction?
He nods.
I did it my way. I'm sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
Darn. I was kind of hoping it was going to allow us to, hang on a second. Suitcase. It's not something we could pry open, is it? Never noticed that suitcase. No. Unfortunately. Okay, yeah. I was kind of hoping we would get the idea that we could clean it. Okay, we are done there. Let's get out of here. Next stop should famous last words, be a quick one. We're gonna go check that brick wall that we can make the reroll on. Whoa, 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 whoa.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Humid. Your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
What is in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are the ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows.
Hey, Daka. Good to see you. And Ronald, welcome in.
Will you ever go there?
Will I?
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinaise every day.
What's down on the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Etonite-covered roofs, cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction, a defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
And beyond that?
Coal City, end of all lines.
Run your fingers through the dampened hair.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
What's in the east?
The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Clench your teeth and stop shuddering.
Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
And beyond that?
La Drusienne, King Dries passenger harbor. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary.
What's across the distributary?
Curon, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain.
What is beyond
A
Quran?
silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide.
What's in the north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
And closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. The lingering odor of decomposition mixes with that of damp soil.
What's in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
What's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Why am I not here?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Shudder, look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
MFer.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
I wonder if I didn't have my jacket, if we'd have to go buy a raincoat.
Was that? Could it be the Col de Mama Dakwa? No, it's probably just your imagination.
Is it? Is there like a ringing?
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear. Lena also said that it couldn't be heard by any other animal, including humans. What you're hearing must just be a regular bird. Honestly, your ear isn't hearing a whole lot. The distant hum of the industrial harbor, the traffic. But, admittedly, there is a high-pitched noise somewhere there too. But then, isn't there always?
Listen closely first.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species. Yeah, but how are you going to catch it?
Okay, just because we're getting so much Inland Empire here, just on the off chance, I'm going to throw back our 5 super chat of any color goal for our tie. Just on the off chance that we are feeling Inland Empire tie. On the off chance that we get that again. Very interesting. I wonder if we normally don't get this or if we're guaranteed to get this one. This seems like it could be a clue if it's actually a high-pitched sound that we're hearing that we haven't noticed before. Yeah, but how are we going to catch it?
It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you. Keep still. It might perch on your shoulder. What are you doing? You're a police officer, not a pansy ornithologist. The only birds you should be looking for are healthy women of childbearing age.
Wait, Cam, do you hear a high-pitched noise?
No, I don't hear the Coldomama d'Aqua, and neither do you.
How did you know?
Of course he doesn't. He's deaf.
Move your head towards the sound.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
No, please come back.
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
Oh. That was a whole lot to go for that. 7 hours? Holy moly. Okay, we have a couple things we can do. We need to talk to Cuno, but first we're going to actually do what I said, and we're going to go check the mural that we can do the reroll on. That was over here, I think. Yeah, I think it's this. I'm not quite sure why we have a reroll on this.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Yeah. How did we get that? All right, well, it's conceptualization. Do I have any items that would change that? I think, don't we have... No, it's visual. Any conceptualization? We do. Wait. And yoink. I don't think we're wearing anything that's giving us a penalty to that. All right, let's take a shot.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Yeah, why? It's a wall.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by? We have business to attend to.
I don't know, Harry. There's just something about it. All right, let's put our stuff back on. It's fine. Okay, next up, Cuno. It said we could talk to him about who was fiddling with the crime scene, I believe. We'll see. Maybe Cuno Esse is not there in the rain. I can't make a reroll on this, right? I don't think I put a point in conceptualization. Yeah. I don't know why I got a reroll on that other one. Hey, Cuno. And you.
Cuno's like Cuno's dad. Cuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Okay, hang on, Cuno. Hold that thought. Okay, what task did we have here? It was about the garbage or something. That's from today. Murder weapon, buy flan, that was not it. Find a way, okay, we don't have that yet. Nope. Nope. Who else had a, okay, that was not the one I, let's track down your badge. Find the lady driver. Where's the rest of the armor? Ask Cuno, the kid throwing rocks, what he knows. Okay, so it must be buried
Cuno's
conversation.
like Cuno's dad?
I got more questions about
The
that.
kingdom of Cuno? The fuck do you want with it?
Mug?
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Okay, here we're somewhere. Yes, this adequate description of South Sudan have anything to do with it. Does this quaint, better not taken out of historical context mug have anything to do with it? Actually, let's talk about this. Makes me uncomfortable. Does this quaint, better not taken out of historical context mug have anything to do with it?
Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you picked it after the mug fucker? Cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Cuno. Speak louder, Cuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Cuno. Someone's tampered the crime scene. Clean some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
Hey, Merrillfish. Hope you had a good Christmas and New Year's. Are you traveled back to college, or are you still at home?
The kid may have something there. He's already come up with an interrogation technique, too.
Cuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Cuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting 2 and 2 together here.
Stop turning into a pig, Cuno! They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching! Get away from my Cuno.
They're gonna get you hooked on the snitching.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Cuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Cuno's face.
Yeah, just want to check that other option.
Cuno sees where this is going. I can't hear you. Shit, that...
The kid may have...
Cuno doesn't know.
Tell the Cuno who it was.
Stop turning into...
Yeah?
Okay.
Yeah, what...
We got what we're gonna get out of that, I think. 15 for the pants. Come on, Cuno, cut me a deal, man.
Cuno doesn't...
Hey, Slice, how are you doing? Like, comment, subscribe because you can. There you go. It's actually been really good this week. Between the Dominion's tier list and the Tale of Immortal stuff, I had an all-time record view count. We hit like 11,000 views over the past 48 hours, which is like shattered my previous record of like 8,000. It's gonna wear off here as those views go out. Disco Elysium, unfortunately, is not pulling in thousands of views, let me tell you. But that's okay. This one's for me and the builders. Okay, that was Cuno. Did that actually mark that off? No. So that didn't really finish this. So there's something else there, but I think we've been through all of his options for now. Okay, next, let's check about the armor serial number.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and
pick up the radio.
Precinct 57, how may I assist you?
Have you heard back from the ICP about the serial number?
Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Betancourt, sur la Clé in 42.
Fairweather in the facilities of Betancourt, sur la Clef in 42.
It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Semenine conflict.
Okay.
So, it seems the armor went to Semenine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
Do you know what it's called now?
The most recently registered firm that the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP is a military contractor called Trinell, and the one before it was Downwell. I think they might be the same contractor.
Armor like this isn't mass-produced. It would have probably been fitted. Perhaps there's a record of who signed for this particular suit of armor.
First, has the firm continued to work for the pharmaceutical companies through all these name changes? A suit of armor like this would have been custom fitted to the wearer. Custom fitted.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
This is a fun challenge for her. An opportunity to contribute beyond doing her job by rote. She'll gladly put in the extra effort for Team RCM.
Thank you, officer. I really appreciate your efforts on this case.
Glad to help. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I'll have more for you then.
Alright, reconnect me to the 41st.
Right. Please hold.
Yeah, I feel the same.
10-4, come in. Fireworker, over.
Okay, nope, no new dialogue here.
Roger that, 10-10.
Okay. Thank you for doing us a solid, Jules. Okay, next. That's obviously a coffee cup, not a bottle that we can recycle. Let's check the boombox. That's our next new lead. Whoa, hello. That's new. Hello.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Okay, let's butter him up a little bit first. Hey, there's something I'd like to sell.
Let me have a look.
I like to sell my clothes. Sell the photo. Let me check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Okay, this is a legitimate question. Is there any reason that I can't sell the postcards? Let me know if you know. Because I'm willing to part with those at the moment. This guy had a pretty sad story too, ironically enough. I think literally everyone here does, now that I say that out loud. Oh no, I'm not getting any feedback on that. I can't see why these postcards would be useful. Can I... maybe I'm not able to... Oh, I see. Here. Alright, I'm gonna give you guys like 30 seconds and then forever hold your peace. Ronald says he doesn't think there's a reason I couldn't sell the postcards. I'm doing it. Alright. That's all we have that I'm willing to close or let go of at the moment. I don't have anything else to sell.
Another time, perhaps.
I'm looking for something that plays a tape for police business.
Yeah, we still have those boom boxes on the shelves.
Do you have any recordings of the Koldo Mamadaka?
The Koldo Mamadakwa? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
Well, I wouldn't have guessed that you know what the Koldo Mamadaka is.
That's fair. It's been a long time since my Koldo Mamadakwa hunting days. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead. This was before, you know, lost touch with them after all of that.
That sounds so cool.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Koldo Mamadakwa. And he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
Did you ever find it?
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Koldo Mamadakwa.
Can I listen to it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
Do we really have time for this?
Yeah, it's absolutely necessary for my research.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
He switches the tape player. The speakers begin to emit a low hum.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult. Not good. Not good.
Oh, jeez.
You're about to start suffocating. You have to stop this. There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside of your range of vision and watching you, doing this to you.
Man, this must be miserable to play with 1 HP.
He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums. Seabirds most likely, gulls and such.
Seagulls?
And skewers, but
He raises a finger and indicates his head towards the speaker. A new, high-pitched shivering sound.
That's it. The signal in the noise. The thin whisper. A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the Koldo Mamadakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they?
The crypto
sounds.
The cryptozoologist's wife was looking for an insect down the coast. I wonder if this is related. Okay, I have other business to take care of. I will leave. Boomboxes. How much?
The boomboxes wait on the shelves. And your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
I already know he's going to say no, but can I just play a tape on one of those boomboxes real quick?
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now.
Can I get a discount on this boombox? A police discount?
A discount? I do have to keep the lights on, man. It's 12 real.
Just don't ask him for the smallest amount. You'll insult him. The others will work.
Okay.
Careful. You can only do this once.
Oh, okay, so he wants 12. We could do 10. We could make it 8. Let me hit you with 4 real. What do you say? What do you guys think? Again, if you know the answer, please don't give the answer. But if you don't, what are you thinking? I'm thinking we're very poor. We're very poor. We can almost make today's rent. But I also want to hear this tape. It is a piece of evidence, even if I think it's been tampered with. I could go 8. I could go 10. I don't think I want to pay 12. If we do 10, that still means we need what? 12? We need like $12.50 at that point to sleep tonight. Okay, we did make a suggestion roll, and it was a success. And he said anything except for the smallest amount. So we could go 8. Suggestion... I don't think suggestion has led us astray recently. Is it game over if you don't make rent? I don't know. But I am trying to rehabilitate Harry, so I figure sleeping in a real bed is probably better than whatever our other options would be. I think we're going to be able to get into the back of the business building, so there should be more stuff that we can pick up, aka money and tar. I'm pretty confident there. We may also be able to get some money from Joyce if we can figure out who is doing the drug thing. All right, I'm not getting strong opinions. I'm going 8. Hit him with the 8.
Actually, yes. Let's. 8 is an even better number than 12. Even more internal balance. Better integrity, too.
Yeah, it's got like the 2 circles. All right, thanks for the discount. Here's my money for the boombox.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
All right, here we go. Oh yeah, that's how you know you're cool. I mean, it even looks like it. You definitely want to walk around what looks to be like a wooden tombstone. Okay, then interactable. Doorgunner.
The quarter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is rooted behind the magnetic reader.
Play the tape.
You push command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachon. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Another violent screech, or another loud screech, some kind of machinery.
The harbor. That's the sound of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
A click and then silence. The rest of the tape is empty. Alright, well, that's been pretty dang edited.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrête on your portal-reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree, he also sounded inebriated, but he did say he was going to do it. I think he sounded alright, just letting off some steam. He sounded inebriated.
Still.
Yeah. You are familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
Mm-hmm. Who's this Cordy?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his?
What's Hoi Hoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
Okay, then what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for Klaasje, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night. The contrast feels chilly, inappropriate even.
Okay. Well, that was something. We have a very expensive boombox to carry around now, and we are nowhere close to being able to make our rent. Thank you, man. Much appreciated. And just because of last time's problems, make ourselves a save. Alright, you guys are new. And untalkable, apparently. Okay, the gate is still raised.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Try on a shade.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Don't tell me what to do, can I like them? You're right, I'm too sensible for those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
Rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Cerise plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
Yeah, a whole bunch of people, when we had that big eclipse a while back, bought what they thought were UV glasses to look at it, and they weren't. They were literally just dark plastic glasses.
These are all first-rate sun.
Nope, we're not. Wait, yeah, that was two options there. What was the other one?
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime of.
Try again.
100% guaranteed.
I mean, it's a white check, sure.
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
Hey, at least it might actually offer some protection against the sun. Not like those cheap plastic shades.
Kim, are there any firefights? Something we should be prepared for?
I hope not.
You don't like it?
No. Perry says maybe you could try selling the boombox back to our... Well, unless we need it again. But that's not a bad point. If we get desperate, maybe we could. There's a box here. Frog visor.
You see 2 lowly, defeated speakers. Thralls. Slaves, basically. Perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers. Ultra serious.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Inspect the sneakers.
A pair of Faun Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
I wonder if there's an achievement if we can get an entire flan tracksuit together.
Dedicated, victorious, sporty. These Faun sneakers are a must-have for a track and field legend.
Yeah, and Kim said we were a track and field legend.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest Faun sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Only? That's madness.
Yeah. Inspect the speakers.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable Faun Ultras. Atop them, a small heat emboss on the veneer reads, "Solidarity aid from the People's Republic of Samara." The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
But I already looked at the sneakers. What about the speakers, though? Doesn't anyone want the speakers? Poor little speakers.
No, don't pity them, officer. These are old Samaran garbage. Don't even look at them. Check out these super cool, fun Ultras instead.
Samaran trash? That sounds like they're from the Samaran People's Republic, produced under the dictatorship of the proletariat.
Can't I just buy the sad conquered speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
But I need some speakers. That's why I want them. You're right, I don't have time for junk. But I need some speakers.
Well, if you want them, but see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Damn. So you have to buy the sneakers first.
Nope.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Browse them.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places. The box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
Economical, but also trendy. Look firsthand, buy secondhand. Keep the economy moving.
Find something worth salvaging.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces. Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Here the shivers comes in on that one.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Yeah, sorry, man, I'm poor. Alright, well, that was a whole lot of nothing, if I'm being honest. Alright, nothing down here. Okay, so we can confront Klaasje. I'm just going to do a quick jog around. We also need to talk to Evrart, who I don't actually think is Evrart. I think I made the right call, and I think he's Eggard, or whatever his brother's name is, Eggert. I don't think we can do it because we haven't got a
Stuck
point.
in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
Oh, here's a new option. I heard one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
Okay, now that's a little interesting. Why, do you know something? What is it? I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. She may be involved with drug business. Let's change the subject. Why, do you know something? What is it?
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
I asked you who's conducting the drug trade, and you said you didn't know, and now you're saying that you do.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
This is where I think we should have rhetoric popping in and no rhetoric.
He still is, hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part, not trickery.
Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the Lady Driver. She kept her name a secret. From me, too.
That's suspicious.
Now I see why.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
Skull or whatever her name is, or Cindy or whatever is the only one we know, but that doesn't sound like her.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person, I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
You said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
I wonder if this is Cuno essay. That's the only other person around here.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Hold on, her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one.
Raceman, wow.
Push Tommy and it will break his heart and his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals. Now is not the time to focus on feelings. You need that info, son.
Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation. She's a suspect. I need you to tell me where she is. Or, fine, I'll drop the matter for now. Find another way. We'll do that.
Friend. Wow. This makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
You can't say pick up smoking again while you're literally smoking. You didn't quit between puffs. Alright, well, if we have to, we'll come back and push him. I don't want to, but we will. Alright. Let's go talk to the idiot.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Yeah, actually, but before I do that, I know you've been giving me the runaround. Fess up, where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
First, you knew that he didn't do it, then why are you smirking? Just tell me which one's her lorry. Oh, alright. Then why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Evashal West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So, who does? The lady driver?
No. He means La Puta Madre.
A legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock. Controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West. Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Yeah, him.
Cross my arms and nod. You got this, Kim.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
Say nothing.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is. It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Man, Kim is on fire.
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hand is shaking now. The sentence simply ends.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I've softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job.
No, Kim, you should have gone for it yourself. Don't trust me.
Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break him.
Wow, that's all we get is just a Half-Life roll of 3. Hang on a second. We're done for now. I think I have an item I can put on. Don't we have a Half-Life item? -1 Half-Life. Oh, +1. Excellent. I'm putting these on so I can beat your face.
Something odd.
Here we go.
To fuck off again?
Bam.
Men like
Yes!
this only respect two things.
Whew.
Strength and fear.
Man, it is like sweating bullets here when I have to make these checks that are like 50-50.
Time to turn up the volume.
Show me her lorry right effing now. The lady driver's lorry. Where is it? Oh yeah, get him, Harry.
I told you, I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
I've been to your lorry. I know where it is. I'm gonna burn it down. What's your name? What's your name? I'm gonna get on the police radio saying this guy told Madre to F off.
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
No, we're not. I'm worried he's going to give me a cigarette and we're going to start smoking. All right, that was good. Kim, excellent job, my man. Excellent job. Search through the ladies. Green one by the monument. Green one by the monument. Green one by the monument. There we go. I guess that's green. I would not have guessed that if that didn't highlight. That looks more like... I don't know what that looks like. Brownish, like, to me.
This green found, A to Z, contemporary, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about. Unless he was lying.
Peek in the window?
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of the seat and two steering levers.
Try the handle?
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced. There's no pick in this lock. The owner has put special care into it. It's a recessed design.
How are we going to get into this, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Really?
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
Kim, my man! I can't believe we're finally on the same page. Oh, let me equip the crowbar. Let's do it.
This screen found A to Z.
Oh my goodness.
Contemporary.
How is this still so low? Okay, physical instrument. All right, let's switch those out back to here. Physical instrument. We don't have anything. Do we have anything that's giving us a penalty to physical? Okay, we already have our +1. Oh man, this is not where I want to use my reroll today.
This screen found
Hit it.
Z content pry bar in hand.
Dang
Take a hard swing at the window. A loud thunk rings out and the pry bar bounces back, leaving a tight goddamn maggot. Drag your ass to the gym and do some reps right now.
Probably should, man.
Looks like the window might be shatterproof. You may have to rethink your approach.
The window appears to be shadowproof. Really hit it again.
Another futile thunk.
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
Wait, wait. The lieutenant takes the pry bar from you and gestures for you to step back. Then, with short warning, he's like, just get it.
He smashes it into the window. Droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement. You can just reach in now.
Kim out there, doing his reps, pumping that iron. Nice.
It went better than I expected. Open it from the inside.
All right, I got it, man.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
Have we met any characters that we commented about their smell? The drunk, but that's just Cuno's dad. Stop and wonder, what's that smell?
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume. Probably granate number 5.
Okay. Study the centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheathed dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. This is Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
What happened to her?
She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here on Boogie Street. A mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world and the camera, too.
Enough of the posters.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
Examine the radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
It has to be an advanced model to fit so many frequencies next to each other without blending them together.
What about Speed Freaks FM? Is that one of the save stations here? Why would anyone need so many radio stations? Is there anything we can do with the radio? What about Speed Freaks FM? Is that one of the saved ones?
No, that's on 78.9.
Gotcha.
What? I happen to have committed the frequency to memory. I have no problem admitting that.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range, too.
A 20-kilometer radius at least. Perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
What else?
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes.
Check the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here. A hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
Okay, now we have the one with the soul that was weird. So this person was there at least.
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Looks like the driver glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
The sandpaper would rub off the pattern on the driver's right boot sole.
Yes.
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
Oh. Kim with another assist? Dude, we got some chemistry going on here, man. I think we should be partners. Forget that other cranky guy. One of the footprints at the crime scene had an observation. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
Okay, without even reading that yet, I've got a new theory. The mercenary caught them smuggling the drugs. Evrart and his brother, one of the two, had the person killed, and then that's why the union's involved, because they don't want to have the drug smuggling operation get revealed. And it's not really about the strike that's going on. That just, we're all presuming, because even Kim said he was told to come at it from the angle that it was due to the labor strike. But that doesn't mean, like, nobody knows that. So that's my working theory at the moment. So the missing 8th Hardie here, and she's the one running the drug trade. What a handful. First the drug smuggling, and now this. How deep does the rabbit hole go? Women. Always up to something. Those women. Oh, man. You can't live without them. The missing 8th Hardie here. She's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful. First the drug smuggling, and now this. Yeah. She's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful.
Now we know for certain who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardie and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
Yep. Okay, here we go. Not necessarily the way to go tip the drag. See, that was my theory right now. That would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions. Those jerks definitely. This is probably the correct answer, but since this was already my answer, essentially, I think the entire union's involved. Maybe even all Martinez. Well, but I don't think it's all Martinez. No. That would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions.
Understood. We should still go and see what Titus has got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
Bouncy Spaghetti, I read your comment, the originally one, as, clearly you need better physical spaghetti. And I had to double take it. And then I saw that you wrote chemistry, spelled K-I-M. Chef's kiss on that one. Okay, are we finished with the lorry?
The stars are still smiling from the walls.
Pull out toolbox.
Metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold the newspaper.
It's an issue of Périphérique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Pick up the note.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
Push in the pull-in toolbox.
The pull-out toolbox slides back.
Close the door.
Close the rusty...
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Great, I think we have everything. A word, detective, before we return to Joyce. Okay.
Alright, we're finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think about all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too.
I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well-funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks. And last but not least, it looks like the Hardie boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
The probe and the case converged, he thinks. This was quite the find.
Now the question is, did Joyce know that? Because we still don't have all of her information because we don't have our badge. What about the movie posters? How did they factor into this? So it turns out it is connected to the Union. Will the RCM open an investigation? So it turns out it is connected to the Union.
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
Meaning, someone as slippery as Evrart won't be caught by a couple of cops and some stuff they found in some cabin.
Right. But what about the movie posters? How do you think they factor into this?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Maybe the trader is some kind of cinephile?
Yes, well...
Unimportant.
Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation. Sometime later, when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay, debrief over?
Debrief over. After you.
Thank you, Kim. Alright, that was some good policing. Alright, let's go lie to Evrart while I still have a skill point. In case we need to re-roll that. I'm really hoping we do not fail that roll. I'm gonna be mighty sad if I do. And we have a Union pass now. Let's see if we can get past Measurehead with that. I want that box. Don't think I forgot about that.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you.
Oh, that did not change. Nope. Alright. You be stupid up here in the cold. Oh, let's also make a save. I'm traumatized by our soft lock. We don't, by chance, have to reroll on that.
The file cabinets,
no,
the drawers,
kind of weird that Measurehead doesn't say anything, seeing us come and go through that. Just out of curiosity, since this did have something about the number of days that have gone by.
Back before the cargo container.
No.
Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here.
That is also rhetoric, and I had mentioned I kind of want to put a point into rhetoric too, so another food for thought. I need more skill points, dang it. So much to do, so little time. Hey Leo, what's up, man? Still working?
Hey, mister. I'm not gonna...
Alright, you don't have anything new to say. Later, man. Okay, before this horrific encounter that we're gonna have here, I'm just dying for some more tea. I can already feel my voice a little scratchy, so I'm actually gonna take a $5 here. We're an hour and 40 in, so I don't feel too bad about that. I'll be right back, gentlemen. I'm gonna go ahead and throw on the BRB in 5 minutes, and I'm gonna go ahead and tell YouTube it can run an ad. So, good time to get up and take a stretch yourself if you already haven't. Think about the case, and we'll be right back. All right, well, that was a little quicker than usual. I'm gonna come in a little early here. Didn't mean to leave you guys with some typewriter ASMR, but there you go. That happened. Hopefully everyone enjoyed the commercial break. Okay, Kim. Step 1, please don't deal me 1 damage when I sit down in your stupid chair. And step 2, please actually be able to lie to him. I really do not want to waste a reroll here today. Or just get caught on a red check.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Oh, thank you. Well, I appreciate that at least. I've just finished investigating the local drug trade. Just wanted to let you know. No. I opened the door to your weasel den.
Are you shitting me, Harry? Did you not really open the door and are now just telling me you did? You're a wild one, Harry.
No. I totally opened the door.
You didn't say it with nearly enough confidence.
Be it far from me to ever question your integrity, Harry, but you must have opened the wrong door. Next time, please be certain you get the right one. You see, Harry, it only benefits me if you open the right door. If you open the wrong door, then it makes things harder for me, because now you're scaring random people in my district. I don't want them to be scared. I want them to think, wow, I feel so safe. I like Evrart. I only want weasels to be scared.
The lieutenant shrugs. He means, fuck it, let's open the door then.
Okay. That was a red check, I suppose.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
Yeah, I hope you get carpal tunnel with that typing. All right, well, let's just continue our failures here. Okay, next stop. I guess we have to open the door. We don't really have a lot of choice. We also can confront Klaasje with our new evidence that kind of contradict what we heard, but if she's the one that called, and I don't know why she would lie and say she was if she wasn't. I mean, maybe she just got tired of having a body outside, but it's too convenient. And Titus was really mad that she said that. That just seemed like a weird reaction if that was actually the case. Alright, well, at least we have that special thought that lets me heal when I fail red checks. That's vaguely helpful. Also, I think this guy might have the other pieces of the armor. Because otherwise, why is he wearing the clothes that don't fit him?
Nice aggression with the native. Don't let the chief fool you next time. You don't need to be that up in his face. Leave yourself space to move.
Did we just get a reroll?
Not bad advice, actually. This might do the trick.
Let's talk about our right to work.
Okay, well, nothing else there worked. Do I feel like going and getting beaten up? Not really, actually. I don't want to have to spend more money to buy more healing items, so let's hold off on that. But I bet you that just gave us a reroll against Measurehead. Alright, let's do Klaasje first. Hit him with the crowbar. Man, I'm trying. Why do you think I'm running around with it out? Okay, Kim, let's keep this chemistry we got going. We are on a roll today.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Oh, well, excellent, because that's why I'm here. Titus Hardie gave us a recording where the deceased says he had intentions to assault you.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
On the tape specifically, he identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
How do we know what this guy sounds like, actually, now that I'm thinking about it? Other than us hallucinating, we didn't have anyone else tell us that's him.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Oh, it was this little thing he liked to do. Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line. Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Did we literally just get a tape of him and his fetishes? Yes, the word horde was used, or koihoi was mentioned. Koihoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say it like that? Machismo? Do you think he was trying to scare people? Why say it like that? Machismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Persona?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani's ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
The armor stays on. Weren't you afraid? You like that kind of stuff, and you spent time with this person romantically? Weren't you afraid?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardie boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil.
Who dat?
Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her that she could quell the rage in such a being. What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardie has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
I couldn't pry it out of him, just like I couldn't get him to take off the armor.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink.
Thank goodness we didn't write anything silly on that.
The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Oh my goodness. Where is Lillistad? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Yeah, that maybe explains a little bit.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Mm-hmm. How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
He answered everything.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no. We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
A miss. The adversary one.
Miss? Oh, they're talking about the scars. His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Ronald really, really wanted us to play with the guy's hair. Yeah, a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it.
You liked it?
Quite a lot, yes.
It was a map of his service history? Or what does it represent? Yeah, what does it represent, do you know?
It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
For showing off to chicks? How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths."
Okay, this is a really well-written dialogue. I'm not laughing because it's a funny situation, but that is really well-written dialogue.
And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You are the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands, and on other islands too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story. Good story. Thanks for clearing that up. Thanks for clearing that up.
Change of topic, perhaps?
Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
Are we gonna get a little weird here? Why not? We got no pride. He told me love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
Her voice is like a slash through the air. Her shoulders tense up. There. She momentarily lost control over straight back guy. It appears that she feels guilty.
Do you feel guilty?
Of course I do. I'm hungover. I feel guilty about everything.
Do you feel guilty about what happened to him?
Among many other things, yes. I could have done something. There's always something he can do, right? Ask me something else.
Do you think communism killed him?
A moment ago it was love. And no, I don't think the Union is communist. They're a couple of shades pinker than that.
Oh.
They're not hardcore in that way, is what I'm trying to say. What are we talking about anyway? This politics shit is a lot in the morning. Is it even morning?
I mean, technically it still is.
I think she's just tired. She doesn't know what you meant by that. And can you blame her? You could blame her. A little. It was a pretty straightforward question that she refused to answer.
We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what it will show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
I think we finished with this line of questioning.
All right.
The lieutenant puts the slip back in his notes and absorbs the young woman for a moment.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Well, let's return to this later, miss.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
That's what she said, yes.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Where's this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
How old do I look?
How old? 58.
Oh my god, that's really old. Really? You're probably right. What if you're wrong? We're both wrong about the deceased. He turned out to be 40.
42. And he was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
I feel like I've been decomposing for longer than that.
On the bright side, you've been getting a lot of exercise lately.
I have. Thank you for noticing, Kim. The ravages of Al Ghul are nearly as extreme as death itself, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
There's silence. Then a little more. Here it comes. Mercy.
Sure, you're 42. Let's go?
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on. I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
Date of birth generator. Your face looks like 58. Your body feels like it's 60. Your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100. Both longer than they ought to be. The day and the century, but... Or how long, then, has this thing been attached to your sentient walk the planet's crust? Time to start racking your brains, Elder One. When and where were you born? Alright, again, we're not touching that at the moment. Alright, we got 2 skill points now. Now we can be a little cavalier. I would just also like to point out, we still do not have a single lead on our badge. What is this work thing? Alright, we also can confront Titus again. Okay, am I on the clock for anything? Not until 2100. We also need to pay for our stay today. What does this want? Just that we have a skill point. Victims' tattoos. Alright, I think that's Joyce. And we don't have anything to roll at the moment. That didn't give us a different reroll on Measurehead. Alright, well, here we go again.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Honk honk, Titus. So I talked to Klaasje about the tape.
He tenses immediately. Chest tightens. Jaw sets. Ready for another blow.
And nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
Gold, it's locker room tape. It's not evidence. It was dark stuff, but it doesn't prove anything. And it didn't change her mind. Yeah, it was bad. Honestly, I expected it to have more effect. She pretty much laughed it off, Titus. She pretty much laughed it off, Titus.
Fucking fuckity fucker. And what did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
I mean, he sounds like a complete asshole, but I don't think he did anything.
Sounds like he wanted it to change her mind about the hanged man.
Yeah, he's got a love triangle thing going on here. It did not come as a surprise to her. She definitely wasn't scared. Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic. If anything, she seemed to be turned on by the whole door gunning thing. Titus, she said she would like to be a little door gunner herself if she could. She actually did say that, but... It did not come as a surprise to her. Yeah, it didn't come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Hey, and Slice with the $2 super chat. Let's get the chat going, people. Yeah, it's a quiet one tonight, Slice, but that's okay. Like I said earlier, this is for me and the builders, so I'm accepting that this is going to be a quiet one compared to some of the stuff we do. That's okay. We're enjoying it. Thank you very much, Slice. That is 1/5 of the way to the tie. It is within arm's reach if I need it. Yes, in fact, Lieutenant, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore.
Seems like they wanted to give Klaasje a second chance to play along. She still didn't.
Yeah, by the way, if you guys do anything to her, I will end you all, just so we're clear here.
Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
I think this is personal for you. I think you have feelings for her. I do think that's true. I think you had the lie planned, but she didn't play along. I think that's true too. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was. Maybe she's still in denial. Be straight with me, Titus, what really happened. Let's go with this angle first, because this really seems to be getting under his skin, and he can't control himself. I think this is personal for you. I think you had feelings for her.
Yeah, they're all queers. Can't bump, hard fist, or anything.
That did not actually match up what he said.
It's alright, Glenn. I just thought I thought anyone would come around if they heard that shit. Apparently I was wrong.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
He wanted her to see the man for what he was. Now that you know, you might want to lay off this topic, or else you might antagonize him.
I just got too worked up. Big man lost his shit. It's cool now.
I still think this is true. Do I want to get punched? I have a healing item. I think you had a lie planned and she didn't play along. Well, no, Now I'm second guessing myself there. I think you had a lie planned and she didn't play along.
I ask for your opinion, not a bedtime story. Tell it to your grandma.
Wait, you know who my grandma is? This tape was the last chance for her to do what was planned. Sure, I'll do that. This tape was the last chance for her to do what was planned.
But she didn't. She knows she can't lie to us. Unlike you.
Oh no. He's definitely compromised too. It's his hubris. Sadly, not much to do about it now.
Fantastic. So now you remember how to do your job. I'm so sick of this piss. We should get something harder in here.
Yeah, guys! We should get a party going tonight!
Why?
Maybe not then.
Success. They admitted to unlawful collaboration to derail the investigation.
Okay. I don't think we need to antagonize him with this. I don't think so. Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
Yeah,
There's
man.
less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent. The man is slowing down. Looks like a bad blood sugar crash. He can't keep track of all the variables anymore.
Yeah. That's a good life lesson. When you tell the truth, you don't have to remember your web of lies.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!" That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Yeah.
The silence in the room. Alan starts to say something, then thinks it best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender,
20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
He doesn't like to be called bartender.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Oh. Hey, and I kind of want to put a point into rhetoric anyways. Push Titus on the tape. Agnes... Okay, we actually racked up a lot of bonuses on that, which is lucky because we have a ridiculously low chance. Okay, rhetoric skill check. I'll be right back, buddy boy. Oh, man, we're going to have to watch that animation again. All right. Rhetoric skill check. Anybody hurting my rhetoric? Anybody give rhetoric? You give minus a rhetoric. Nope. Okay. Now we gotta watch you stand all the way up slowly.
What is it?
I also might do that one, but for now, let's not piss him off. Let's just start here. Maybe we can get a reroll out of that. Boom.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardie will never falter.
Godly success.
But you know someone who might.
One of his boys will.
Fat Angus, the powerful guy. Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's about more than Klaasje. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility. Outside, under the rising sun. Tattered and in ruins, the windows of the cafeteria aglow with her morning light.
I feel like that should have put us deeper in there. We're going home, Kim? One of his boys
Fatek
will...
just outside, under the rising
That's
sun.
it then. Case closed. We're going home, Kim.
He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. And Martinez, they'll just kill you because they don't like you.
Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because of some chick, because you're a foreigner, because you're working for the wrong people, because they like killing. Just remember, it's about more than Klaasje. It's about these men in Martinet, their district, their responsibility. Because they don't like you.
Yeah, we liked it. It was fun, wasn't it, guys? We had a great time.
It wasn't for your fucking entertainment, Dennis.
He gets a hold of himself.
They kill you because they think it's funny.
They hang you just like in the Dark Ages, make a display of your corpse. They'll hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember. They just hang you, shoot you, light you on fire. They don't care. They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed.
Oh, we doing that then, are we? Am I going to get shot today too? Oh, man.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Turn to Agnes. Or what? You're going to kill me like you killed him for no reason? What happens if I keep talking? You're going to kill me too in this bar for nothing? Look at Kim first. No, now's not the time. Or what? You're going to kill me like you killed him for no reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus.
He was dead before you hanged him.
Fatty! Say
The
one
li-
more thing to the cops and I'll...
The little guy hits Angus on the back of the head, a loud slap.
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Does he? His closed fist is shaking. It's you who's in control. Let them have their moment.
The room falls quiet, so quiet you can hear Agnes wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Evrart.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back.
What just happened between these two? You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
Whisper Kim, we did it. So you didn't kill him, he was already dead. So who killed the merc then? Any leads? Whose idea was it to hang him anyways? Hers? So you didn't kill him, he was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Klaasje came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
Okay, that explains the window replacement. But he got shot in the roof of the mouth.
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs, the 8th Hardie?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Oh yeah, we saw an advertisement for Tibbs. Alright. If Klaasje didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
I can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
Yeah, I kind of thought maybe she was a spy or something. These people, who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
Alright. Sorry I made you guys fight. I'm not really. Who killed the merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
Okay, so from the business district building would be in that direction. What are you thinking? Got it? Tell me something else. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klaasje. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you got ideas about his past too?
I do. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
Okay, mercenary buddies would have a military gun. We do suspect, well, we think that it was a military gun and we're looking for it.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now. Threw all that turmoil away and became himself again.
So whose idea was it to hang him anyways? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
What do you mean?
We had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him, and I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The 8th Hardie, the other girl.
The big guy turns to Glenn, who's about to say something. The blonde shuts his mouth before a word escapes.
I'll say it again. All the Hardie boys are right here, cop. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardie boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know it's okay for there to be a Hardie girl, Titus. Understood. Can you tell me anything about her? You're gonna stonewall me if I ask more about her, aren't you? You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardie girl, Titus.
We're Hardie boys, and that's it.
Sure, but can you tell me anything about this affiliate name, current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klaasje you want to talk to.
I'm sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
I'm not really sorry, I was lying. Thanks for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Klaasje, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
still, after all this headache.
But you would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
I mean, to be fair, this is where we washed up when we had nowhere left to go.
We'll take that into account.
The lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pocket. He turns to leave. Okay, we still don't... Hold on, we didn't get to ask him about the drug thing. Is that over? Do we miss our opportunity? Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
Oh, thank you, Kim.
The thought forms in your head like a lightning strike branching in the sky.
Oh man, our head is so clear today. We're doing good.
No, the thunder is his. Leave it to the lieutenant.
No, do the honor, you've earned it.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
This is discussing you're admitting to profiting off the poisoning your own people. Good idea. People are always going to do drugs. At least you have some control over it. Yeah, keep telling yourself that. You know for a fact there's plenty of drugs out there. Yeah, keep telling yourself that.
No, there aren't. Some little shit and his dad are doing speed. Who fucking who? The stuff's probably from Jamrock.
Little shit. That's Cuno in the yard.
Whatever you've seen is peanuts. Look at the big picture, man. The place is a paradise. And all thanks to Hardie boys.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardie. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardie boys here.
Man, I'm so glad we made that roll. The 8th Hardie, the one who's missing. She runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off. mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardie. I run this goddamn scene.
Finally, you got something out of him. This could prove useful in the future.
I know! Fatty walked on all fours. He's so fucking fat, he left 2 sets of footprints.
Despite everything, the little man is quick on his feet.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
Alright, I'm going now. Poor fat Angus. Okay, well, we got a lot more out of that than I thought we were going to, and apparently we're going to talk to Miss Orange one more time. Also, not something I saw that we were going to be doing 10 times today. I feel like we got a lot done, oddly enough. But not my rent, which it's already 12:21.
It's always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardie boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
You lied to us, miss.
I didn't lie. Not a lot. I've done my absolute best not to. I just...
Come on. She lied through her teeth, and you know it.
It was a mistake. I'm sorry for wasting your time.
Why did you waste our time then?
Because of the Hardies. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
That's not a good enough reason. Cool, I'm satisfied. That's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Briefly glance it over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again, where the cold oceanic expanse lies, and behind it, another world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the Montaline?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
What did you do? Wait, what did you do to have these people after you? What happened here the night he died? Why did you call the cops if you're in hiding? When was the window changed? What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
What exactly happened?
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
There's a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her side.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Your cigarette, miss.
Oh.
I'm sorry this happened to you. Are you sure you're not making this up? I'm sorry that happened to you.
So am I.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Yes.
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardies were at the table in front of the stage. I think the union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Before we continue, who is Ruby? Yeah.
Ruby. You know, the leader.
Ah ha ha ha.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardie Boys.
I thought the Hardie Boy leader was a Hardie Boy.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
Okay, the drug case blew this whole thing open. I'm glad I decided to pursue that.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardie Boy?
Why not?
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
She looks at the ground, then raises her light brown eyes to match yours. Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times.
I thought you said he never took the armor off.
It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby, where's Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardie Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later. What are you doing? Coming up with a theory. She said Ruby knew something was wrong before she said anything. How come? It was loud downstairs. She couldn't have heard the shot. It is ominous. You already coming up with theories that put the blame on someone other than Klaasje.
I mean, that was a pretty decent explanation. What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishal, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again, with a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
He taps his notebook.
The job was Loosdoen County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Looscop conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Looscop and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Lowe's cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
Not Papalolo. Papalolo. I'm sure these people have done much worse than that. You're right. This is bad. You've destroyed people with what you built. There's a lot of shit. Papalolo.
Yeah. Papa fucking Lolo wants to kill me.
Can't believe it. I'm sure there's people who've done much worse than that. You're right. This is bad. I'm sure there's people who've done much worse than that.
Sure. I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people, too, not just C-suite.
She shakes her head at the thought.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
So what happened? Did you hear the gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
Could people be after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
It probably didn't either way. Something to consider.
We can't go after loose cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth, idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
I agree with logic here. I don't think so. Why did you do it? So you'd have us believe, but you're not. Yeah, so you would have us believe, but you're not.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Yeah, I'm trying to deal with him too.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
Well, that reminds me of the Telltale Heart. That thump, thump, thump.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you are completely not trustworthy with her drama.
Oh god, that was a lie too. Who made the call then? She did, of course.
Oh god.
Don't be paranoid, man. It's unbecoming of a police officer, and it makes you sweat.
I mean, does it really matter who made the call at this point? I think we're past that. When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom inside?
Yes. You see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
All right, I'm gonna ask her. I don't think she killed him though. Does point that somebody shot through the window. Did you kill Lily?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this. He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
It could have been a desire murder. Maybe an act of jealousy. He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun lying around. Close to her hand. A military weapon using jacketed ammunition.
Fair.
Now you guys suddenly have theories pouring out. When they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
Downstairs people have heard this crazy idea that you killed him. It's okay if you did it in self-defense. Desire drives people loco. He must have had a weapon nearby. Did you use it? Yeah, he must have had a weapon nearby. Did you use that?
No. I specifically asked him not to carry firearms when he was with me. He only had his stupid armor.
The bullet in his head, it was jacketed. Military grade. Who else has a military rifle?
I don't know. His friends have rifles. Maybe those psychos did it? Coalition military have rifles. I'm not a munitions expert, and I did not shoot him.
She might have been a tad disingenuous when she avoided talking about the bullet in his head before. Look who's waking up from 1,000 years of sleep.
So you lied to me about this bullet before. You said, when I said he was shot, you said you were confused. Yeah, we're going all the way on this.
I've said I'm sorry. What more do you want me to say? I did my best not to lie. It didn't always work.
Desire drives people loco.
She simply shakes her head.
I don't think that's true. Downstairs, people have this crazy idea that you killed him.
I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me.
I don't think this one's remotely true, but I am going to go through all the dialogues here. It's okay if you did it in self-defense.
I did not kill him to defend myself from rape. I told you before. That wasn't what happened.
Yeah, I don't think that was either. Okay, I've got to answer some other questions.
Like what?
I think we're done here for now.
She nods silently. He's thinking, are we done here, or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality.
My goodness, if you did a playthrough with drama as your highest stat, would you just literally be completely on a different track?
This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her.
In God's name, wake up, drama!
Who? What? Dear Lord, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not the most fair and just at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately, before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
Well, we flipped him quick.
Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first. See?
Okay, Kim, we trust Kim. Devil Woman, you know, I think you didn't make that call to the station. Your real name isn't Klaasje Andrew. What if I told you you're under arrest? Kim, why have we not arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here. At least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
You know, I think you didn't make the call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Anyone could know that number, and someone coughed. It means nothing.
But I know the time of the call, too. I know I have not been 100% truthful with you, officers. But I am now.
Devil Woman.
What?
Her nail taps on the steel railing nervously, the sound of cold metal ringing under the air.
Her hand trembles. She's only pretending she didn't hear you say, Devil Woman.
Your real name isn't Klaasje Amadou, is it?
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name. Not when people are after you.
Okay.
Her voice cracks suddenly like there's a garrote around her neck. Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
I knew it.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Was the passport bullshit too? The passport you keep hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Klaasje Amadou. It says Anouk Mea Smit.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Maya Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Where's this buoy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds. On the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now.
Oh, we can probably find it.
It's useless.
West of the boardwalk and the reeds, we have to check this buoy out.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here. Past a broken sewage pipe. Right near the waterline.
Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
It's a Grad name. Jimsk or Yugograd in origin. Not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music infused alcoholism.
Hold on. Katarzyna is not even an Orange name. It's not even Mundi. It's Grad.
My parents were Zhemsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje. Alasia is my father's name.
Finally we meet. I'll keep calling you. I'll just call you Miss Orange Disco Dancer. Say nothing. Say nothing, proceed.
I haven't said it aloud in such a long time. That name.
You're probably not even Miss Orange 37, are you?
I am. They can never take my sash and my scepter from me.
Yes, they can. For lying.
I like how Drama took this personally now. Enough.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
What if I told you you're under arrest?
But I haven't done anything. Anything illegal.
Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
You're not playing these mind games with me anymore. Wag your finger next to your head. You're coming in. Industrial espionage. I don't care about that. You're a suspect in a murder investigation. You're a flightless. That's all the reason I need.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Please no.
But there's nowhere to go. A 2-story drop to the Plaza Mosaic. If she could, she would have run before.
I think I know who did it. I know who shot Lely. You know it wasn't me. Why would I do it? I have no motive.
What do you know? Who shot him? Kim, arrest this woman. What do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says, gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Ruby.
Okay, we also noticed that in Ruby's cabin, she has a lot of pinups, mostly of women, and other people said derogatory terms about her. So maybe Ruby was in love with not Klaasje here. Killed him in... Man, she wasn't in a love triangle. She was in a love square. Why do you think it was her, and how could she have killed him? Why do you think it was her? How could she have killed him?
She could have had access to the roof.
She points to the bar door across the window.
Right? Maybe it leads downstairs.
Yeah, I was suspecting that building earlier for the shot.
She could have come to the roof through that. Then taken the shot right here, where I stand. It was dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna. She used to come here to drink on the roof with me, before it got weird.
Okay, we were talking about, right, the antenna, because we were questioning that. Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me, ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
What's that?
Sex. And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
This also checks out with what the other drivers were saying, that everyone except for the one dude was all scared of her, so yeah, the kind of psycho angle makes sense.
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she is romantically interested in you?
Kim! The posters, Kim!
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Sounds like she was fixated on you.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
This is a familiar theory. You had it too,
yeah.
Remember? Could it be that Ruby was covering up after herself? The lynching?
Uh-huh. That would make sense.
Yet again, you're coming up with this. The worst thing is, it may be true.
When Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk. Said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardies in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
Okay, that's it for Ruby.
Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now. She's stuck here. She's already in prison. Look around. She's only trying to help you.
I mean, she can't really run anywhere else, right? That's all good, but I think we should still take you in. Who?
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
That's all good, but I think we should still take you in. I don't think that's going to be a good course of action here. Okay, I'll keep you here, miss, for now. I wish we could confer with Kim on this. This seems really important. I don't think she's the actual killer. I think she's led us around enough, and there's enough questions here, but Ruby has other connections to this too. Okay, I'll keep you here, miss, for now.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret it.
Yeah, I regret a lot of things.
Something tells you, you will.
Let's talk about you and Ruby
She
again.
nods.
That's it.
Okay.
Let's change the subject for the time being.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger.
It's the first person who's ever been afraid of us.
You are. This is not the end of this.
Let's go back to those lies you told.
Lies?
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us.
Okay,
She
no new
slowly
text there. Leave. Thought.
As you look back, you think, so love did do him in, after all.
Okay, I was right.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
It killed him. Look at Klaasje. It looks like love did him in after all. What is communism in this?
You do not know. A wind of needles. Airships flutter in the stratosphere.
How do I know all this then?
Who knows? It's getting cold out. You should go.
It looks like love did him in after all.
She's silent, holding on to her coffee mug. No vapor rises from it. It's cold. It appears this one has not been entirely corrupted. This may help. This may help the others see.
Okay, hang on a second. So Volition is telling us that Inland Empire is still all right. Okay. Say nothing, let her answer. Yeah.
Yeah. I'd like to think he didn't love me. Or that it was chemically induced and not real.
Why?
Easier that way.
Was it real?
I don't know.
There's a nod. The smallest of nods.
It killed him.
No. Communism killed him. Remember? Love made it possible. You know this much.
Okay. Alright, finish the thought. Kim, that was some fine work there, partner. That was some fine work. How many skill points are we sitting on? 2. Okay. We are getting mightily late in the day, though, and we have 10:53. I'm a little worried about that, if I'm being honest. Okay, find her buoy. Make Titus give up Ruby. Confront the Hardie boys about the drug trade. I thought we tried that and we failed that miserably, but maybe after we tried to get Ruby. We also want to look at the window again. Time to go pawn stuff. We do still have the ID we stole. That's my most okayable. Like, we used it once and it was a failure. We could show it to Measurehead, and I mean, it's obviously not going to work. He's not that kind of stupid. So we could sell that off. I would be okay with that. We'll see. Okay, now for this, I think we need visual calculation, if I'm going to guess. Do we have anything with visual calculation? A conceptualization. And maybe. Suggestion. No. Yeah. No. Visual calculus. Right now we have logic. If we're going to reconstruct the crime scene. Alright. We wanted to look at the window again.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
What happened here?
Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are 2 neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
Okay, so this is Whirling in Rags. This is the doomed commercial building. And this is showing us that the shot came from way out here. Well, there's a church. I don't know what this is. And I don't know what that is. Another something on the islands. We've heard about a fish market. I thought that was like maybe this with the little dock here. There's a man and a woman are on the bed. What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling. The woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside. Location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at point A of the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
So I'm, 80% sure it's the roof where the shot was made?
72%, with a weapon that fires jacketed ammunition, likely a rifle. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. A well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness. Too busy with their own bodies.
Could the shot have come from inside the room? A closer point?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
Yeah, and it wouldn't have broken the window. The window does appear to have been replaced. Are there any arguments against A prime, the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Well, maybe. I'm just thinking a rifle from that close and it didn't manage to go through his skull, like it bounced around inside or stopped. That kind of makes me feel like it traveled further. Extrapolate the radius to include all Martinez.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, Detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Have a look at B boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
When somebody says sniper's nest, it makes me think of bell towers in churches. Look at B, Land's End.
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions, let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
Have a look at point B, the inlet.
1 kilometer away, an unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere, on an islet in the Bay of Martinez perhaps. There are islets there, badly charted as they may be.
Hey Kermode, how's it going, man?
The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof and Martinet?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than the roof, but still. I'm just being thorough. Much less than the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or a sniper nest if we go down the coast. Roll these spots out one by one.
Okay.
It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. A simple hypothesis can be wrong, but it's something to build on.
Blink, leave. Kermode says, having fun with the new goat, and I saw you did Oceania dirty. They're obviously S tier. We didn't do them dirty. We tried, man. We tried to make as many arguments as we could for them. Okay, so for this, I assume we need the bridge to come down, so that won't happen today. Nope, we also need to change our clothes. Alright, back into our coats. I think we've been running around with that on. I think that's basically it. Logic minus authority, plus visual minus drama. That one. Okay, great. Great. So, next. Do we have anything that we've done? No. So we need to go unlock the door for Evrart. Let's do that next. I want to make sure that we're progressing that, because we need our gun back. We need our gun back real bad. All right, we also need to see if we can turn Ruby, but let's go do the lock before I forget and get off track some more. Promote says also installed this is not the spot. Also installed Disco. Apparently I bought it a long time ago, saw your videos and thought, hey, I'd try it. I've been having an absolute blast. Yeah, my only little complaint, I got myself into a little bit of a soft lock. So I would just say, make sure you save every so often. If I was just playing it single player and I wasn't streaming, it would have annoyed me a little bit less, but I still don't like save scumming, so we had a slightly different outcome because of that. But other than that, it's been great. Make sure you've got some good sound when you play, because the narration is amazing.
The door to the Weasel's den, guarded by the Lionhead Knocker. Both have seen better days.
This isn't Leo's place, is it? I'm just thinking that because of Lionhead. Use Banana's key.
You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. Well, buddy, you opened it. No need to go inside. It would be rude. There's nothing else to do than to leave and tell Evrart. No conceivable reason for you to intrude on the premises. There might be important information in the apartment. I mean, there might. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft, a whistle.
I mean, Shivers hasn't let us down yet, right? Shivers has not let us down. We're peeking. What are we? Hold on. Ah! The smell of disinfectant in the room smells like chemicals. I want my flashlight.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
We found the guy with the racist mug collection.
A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures.
This is who messed with our crime scene.
The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much.
Typical asshole.
This person is unhappy. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Kim, what we're doing is still wrong, even if he is an asshole. Whip out your yellow man mug and compare.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash.
Uh-huh. How did he get in, though?
And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens as they...
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road.
Right, so somebody started messing with the crime scene. Maybe just making it more suspicious for us?
Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
I mean, we are on a trend here, Inland Empire, that's for sure. Do you really think this is the same person who hit the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
Just how did they get into the trash, though?
You could ask Evrart who this person is once you're done here.
Yeah. Move on from the mugs. +1 logic. What are we wearing currently? We got physical. We don't need physical at the moment. Well, I mean, they don't deserve having a nice shirt anyways. I'll just take that. Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. Okay, hold on. Man from Urage or whatever? No. Man from Killan book series? Alright. It's all coming together, builders. The hidden world of walking sticks. I mean, walking sticks are kind of cool. You can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
Hey, Epic, how's it going, man? Cyanide says, you missed Babel flexing on the honeyboards. We didn't get beat up or shot so far today. It's been a pretty good day. Actually, we've gotten a lot of good policing. Decided not to send Uma Thurman to the station. Yep. So far, I didn't even think about that, but she does look like Uma Thurman. What's the sevenfold miracle?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Okay, this makes me think about the soldier. This makes me think about the old soldier. He also works as the night guard for the Union. I mean, it could be him. Bow down before the flag. Lieutenant, the flag of the old suzerain.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
Mm-hmm. Don't... Yeah, again, same guy. Don't bow to the flag.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
Okay. Magnesium. A small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over? Hey, Ruby could be hiding here. There's also, I mean, I don't think this is Ruby's place, but maybe Ruby was hiding here. That could be something.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
Hey, I'm not some sort of peeper.
Sure, friend. This is nothing sordid, nothing inappropriate. You just have to do this. It's your duty.
That's right. We got a thought there. The Jamrock Shuffle! Oh no, why do you tempt me so? Temporary research bonus, -1 esprit de corps, confusing behavior. It's clear that you like to look inside containers when you open doors and see what's behind them. Maybe secrets? Maybe more juicy containers? Let's be honest, you like all containers. Trash cans, utensil trays, manholes, coat pockets, secret containers left behind by the Philippian kings that holds forbidden relics. Okay, you haven't come across one of those yet, but one day... Wait, is this why you're so hellbent on opening containers? Do you think that one day you'll find the Holy Scepter and the Orbe de Matarang? I really kind of want to do this just because it's called the Jamrock Shuffle. But I'm going to save my reroll points for now. Okay, we don't need our flashlight. Okay, you got anything new to say? You're not Ruby, are you? Tell me! Because Cuno said that he found her when she was, like, all wet, I'm kind of thinking maybe she saw the hanging and that scared her, or she saw the murderer and that scared her? Also, what was Cuno's dad reroll? I guess we don't care. I guess that's what that is. Okay, back to Evrart, I think, is next. I just want to make sure that we do that in case it's another, like, wait until tomorrow type deal. If we have to, we can sell off that ID, so we're okay on the money. I don't like where we're at on it, but we're okay on it. You got anything new to say?
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
I do want to know who it is. That weasel I visited. Turns out he has one hell of a colonial mug collection.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
Yeah, his mug collection certainly is representative and antiquated social values.
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work.
Okay. I don't think it's the racist lorry driver. I don't think he lives here. So I don't think it's actually him. He didn't react very much to the cup either. I also am thinking about putting in a volition point. We could, well, do I want to do that? No, let's do this first. I'm doing a lot of Jamrock Shuffle here, but I'm just very worried about not having the reroll points when we need the reroll points. Epic says, for a moment, it didn't click. This wasn't Cyber Knights. Yeah, this in my hubris, I thought we could finish this week. After tonight, we're going to be at about 25 hours, 26 hours played time. Somebody yesterday told me we were about 30 or 40% of the way done, but I don't have any reference. I'm playing blind. Hey, Sluggo.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Yeah. I opened the door you asked me. Can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
Oh, I'm probably gonna lie and get caught about this too.
There is no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable. Just tell the truth.
Weasel had a flat of old shawl. The deal wasn't for me to go inside, so I didn't. I may have gone inside and seen his mugs.
Just as I thought. Culturally antiquated mug collection. What a weasel. Pissing on Evrart's Rainbow Coalition. Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
The mug collection I mentioned was in the apartment. I found a similar mug in the trash with the hangman's clothes.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me.
Yeah, stop being so glib.
I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best. Helping people. With the power of politics.
Yes, yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Oh, no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
But the weasel might have cleared up after the killers.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this.
Yeah, and yet you won't tell me who it is.
But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
Great technique. You'd make a great sergeant.
Would he? I'm not so sure about it.
Oh, you're too kind, Harry. Way too kind. I know I'm not a real police officer. You are.
I've heard about the connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to know what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
But nobody else got machine gun fired.
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
I mean, it's already kind of a third world slum. Hold on, you have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Wow. Have a good one, Kermode. Wait, they moved the container?
Yes. I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it. But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types.
Remember when we were looking at our skills and we had the one about just being cool and being a sleazy? This guy has that in spades. He is so sleazy.
One of them got downright suicidal. Getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy. The one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, We dock workers are not pushovers.
Don't ignore my partner.
We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Wait, the whole neighborhood is in on it? Who did the pushing? Who did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood. Making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardie, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Uncertainty belies his boasting. In the end, though, he believes it. Or at least, he wants to believe.
Alright, so Lizzie hasn't come back and told her that we foiled all that yet. Another reason we needed to get this done today.
So he doesn't want to counter with a narrative that exonerates the Union. But why?
Yeah, exactly. You mentioned lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Tell me about Titus and his Hardie Boy crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary Union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members.
Yeah, that's not actually the read I got on them.
Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
He's betting on them being useless to you.
Alright, you gotta be careful here. How much do we tip our hand? How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company? I'm almost certain they were.
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
Yeah, sure. The name of the company is Cuno this time. It might have been Sediment before.
Of course. You're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me.
Evrart, I met the Hardies. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course. It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardie Boys. I'm not taking anything from you.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
There was a bullet in the hangman's head.
So they shot him?
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard. What I do know is the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my two little policemen. Godspeed, policeman.
Man, I hope this ends up some way that we can arrest you. Good talk. Let's conclude for now.
Was it a good talk?
No.
I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet. Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left? So you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
So they want me to have that thought, maybe. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are. This is another corrupt scheme, is it? I'm neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me to do. Sure.
What does your heart tell you about your lost gun, Harry? Does it tell you to forget about it? Or do you think it wants to be found? I think it's lonely and cold. I think it wants to be found, and I have a proposal for you.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Kim, what do you think of this?
Depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But he thinks it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm going to hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
You've been completely useless so far. What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth center in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Where is this place exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
Water drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box, and the wind howls like a vicious spirit. You're already pretty deep into this. What's a little more? No one can see you here in Martinez.
What'll happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth center designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
I mean, he promised he would help us, and then he didn't help us. So, no, I'm not going to do this task.
Perfectly acceptable. No one's going to force you into anything, but I don't know about that gun of yours. You see, I'm a vengeful man, Harry. Part of how I got where I am is that, well, I can be quite nasty sometimes. But the good news is, the moment you change your mind and want to look into this matter, just tell me, and we'll be buddies again.
The lieutenant's eyes meet yours. Okay, fine.
I've just finished investigating the local drug trade.
Ah, yes. Your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Actually, Rivershell doesn't have a mayor. Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
Alright, we'll talk again later. Well, that was useless.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep it sane around here. Because I keep saying none of the above the political stuff isn't it? Yeah, someone's got to keep it sane around here.
The air suddenly feels calmer. More transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
First, where is the Kingdom of Conscious?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about these circumstances?
Incrementally. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
But what about things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. You may never live to see the kingdom of conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What rationality? What sang-froid? What benevolence?
Volition likes it. Volition's been keeping us pretty on the straight and narrow. What is the Kingdom of Conscience really about? Or just preserve the status quo?
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
Yes.
There you have it. Sometimes holding the line is progress.
Yeah, okay, but what is the Kingdom of Conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
This sounds like we're like somebody in chat said centrist. That does sound relatively centrist. Opt in, opt out. Man, it sounds terrible. I don't think I want to be a moralist anymore. That seems fine. I still want to live for the present, though. That sounds incredible. Alonzi, let's go there right now. Sure.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
Oh, right. Let's get there eventually?
That's right. Remember, a real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
Those are so well written. Okay. Out we go. Alright, well, we didn't take any damage, so we have that going for us. Do we want to spend a point on a reroll is the next question for Volition to get the clue about the borscht? I think the answer is no, because we still haven't paid our rent yet, and that's not going to help us pay our rent. So next stop needs to be the commercial district lady reroll, or we could show the picture to the old guy. I think we'll start with the old guy. I can't believe he would lie to us. He told us he would help us with our gun, and then he wanted us to do more. He's just going to keep leading us on. We also might be able to ask Cuno some more stuff. And I think we also have another Titus conversation. So we got a couple leads here. Alright, you guys. Hello. Excuse me. Please don't yell at me.
God damn it. Pull yourself together, René. What do you want?
I found your guard booth.
Yes. The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard. I saw a picture here. You must have seen something on the night of the murder.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Hold on, why are you on leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man who would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, seek it. A real man's man. is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
So who was working your shift that night?
No one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before, René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrart created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
René is but one man. We need to get the program. René should rent out his services. There's absolutely nothing wrong with tar collecting. It's my side thing.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard boost now?
He is not going to become an entrepreneur.
I saw a picture in there. You were in it. You looked happy. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern. And I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Got it, thanks.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Yeah, we're not going to touch that. Okay, that one's another down. Not what I wanted, unfortunately, again. Let's check in with the Cuno. We may have a new option here, but I'm not expecting it.
Cuno's like
Nope.
Cuno.
Okay.
Cuno doesn't.
Just because she had talked about him and throwing the rocks. Okay, next up is Titus. Okay, you haven't ran away at least. Titus, trying to get him to roll on Ruby.
It's you again. What is it?
Okay, I talked to Klaasje. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
Because she's your real leader, I'm going to level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lily's killer. I've seen her in a linoleum-induced delirium. The paranormal instinct whispers her name in my ear. Look, I need to pin this on someone. I'm deciding it's going to be her. I suspect she killed the victim. That's why she's a suspect. Because she's your real leader.
You're cuckoo, cop. I'm the only man responsible for this unit. Get with it, or fuck off.
Yeah, fuck off.
I'm going to level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to the Lily's killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
He throws a glance at Titus as the last syllable leaves his lip. The big guy sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush, right behind the window, behind Titus's back.
Saw the winch, reconstructed the crime scene murder. Klaasje gave a motive. Ruby is a drug dealer. Okay, we've got pretty good odds on this. I'll be right back after I check my clothing. I really wish you didn't have such a long animation. All right, any logic stuff that we've got? I really should start trying to memorize this a little better. Or anything that we're wearing that lowers logic. Encyclopedia, +1 logic. Okay, we already got it on. +1 logic, we already got it on. Okay, all right, stand back up. Let's go.
What is it?
I've been saving re-rolls for this all day.
A sudden
But I don't
flash
need
of
it.
lightning in your neocortex. The hostile cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure that Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here all night with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go to the toilet? She didn't go to the bar? She didn't go out for some fresh air for a smoke?
No.
The whole 45 minutes, she was with you the whole time.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cobb.
That's probably for the best. Don't break your stride now.
And just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've
With
been
the winch?
through this. It's not plausible.
You use the winch to get up there, shoot, use the winch to come back down, come back in?
He's been through it. That means he suspected her too. All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof. You got his attention. Now don't ruin it by making weird claims. Remember, you can still mess this up.
Oh, geez, don't put this much pressure on me, suggestion. Okay, you do agree the shot came from the roof, right? Ruby could have gotten to the roof from somewhere inside the whirling. Yeah, like that locked door that we don't know how it works, which would also be really useful for drug smuggling. A skilled Sambo artist could have climbed the outer wall. Have you noticed the winch out back? I'm going to say that because we brought that up in this conversation. Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying she reeled herself up by her collar, like some kind of...
Kidding?
Let's go with that. Point is, it's just a rusty winch. It doesn't put her on the roof.
You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Klaasje's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
I analyzed it on the spot. Turns out I can do that.
No, you can't. I know what you did here on the weekend. People talk. And what they say doesn't sound like a science cop. You're a madman.
A mad science cop.
Those numbers were an ass pull, man.
Yeah, and they don't put her on the roof either. It's just mambo jumbo. He hasn't got shit.
Okay, this is the last sane choice. Ruby could have gotten to the roof from somewhere inside the whirling.
Nah, the only way up there is through Klaasje's room.
How much do you guys know about this place?
We've only been drinking here for what? 6 years? How much do we know?
Been thinking of getting wilding in racks. That is on my ass, boss.
Nice tattoo, you should do that.
There you go. Tatted on his ass.
There's a door downstairs in the kitchen. A locked blue door. Ever been through that?
No.
There's another, right on the roof, next to Klaasje's window. How about that? You been through that door?
It's just 2 doors. We're not giving him Ruby for that. She's one of us.
What if they're connected by the winch, Eugene? That is your name, right, Eugene? If they're connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down. All in 5 minutes. How about that?
Yes, she could have. This is one long shot.
He shakes his head, but the look in his eyes shows interest.
Tell you one thing. I liked how that goddamn winch came up again. That was nifty.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Thank you. We finally established Ruby could have gone access to the roof where the man was shot.
Firmly. Try shit on a stick. All you've established is a possible route to the roof that you haven't found. And even then, a route doesn't put that bullet in the Burke's head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
I've already established Ruby's running drugs. She could have smuggled guns. I've analyzed the bullet that killed him. It was jacketed. There's a small 28% chance it came from beyond the roof. The local pawn shop sold my gun to a woman. Maybe it was her. That could be. Let's go with this, because we know this is true. I've analyzed the bullet that killed him. It was jacketed.
So it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby get it?
You don't know. Just be honest.
Just because it's rare doesn't mean you can't get it. I'm just being upfront with what I know. You're right, I've never solved this case. It's too complicated. I'm just being upfront with what I know.
Right. That's mighty forthcoming of you. So, let me extend you the same courtesy. She's connected to you know what. So she may have access to semi-automatics, but that's a long fucking stretch of the imagination.
I've already established Ruby's running drugs. She could have smuggled guns too.
God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking 5 seconds.
You were warned not to bring it up.
Oh.
Your best shot here is to just back out of it.
Fine, Titus, I'm not getting into it if it touches your precious business.
Okay, cop. She's got connections. I could see how she could have access to a gun. That still doesn't mean she did.
That's all you needed. Doubt.
I'm really tempted to say this because our character thinks this is true, but I think we got what we wanted here. I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
All right, cop. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
T, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component. The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
I don't know, it kind of worked earlier. It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up. Okay. That's not bad. Klaasje told me some pretty interesting things about Ruby. Okay. Maybe it's all part of the leadership challenge against you. No. When Klaasje came down, Ruby appeared to know that something was wrong. It's not why did she kill him, it's about why did she organize a cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Klaasje wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Okay, let me think here. Eugene, Shanky's kind of quick-witted. Let's use Eugene.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob, or alone for committing a murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, Well, that's a serious violation of the Hardie code, boss.
Ooh. Well, you don't break the Hardie code. They pinky sweared on that and everything.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
I think the question is, Glenn, why are you?
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Klaasje told me some pretty interesting things about Ruby.
Yeah. Like what?
Apparently she had a thing for Klaasje.
A thing? You mean?
He tilts his head to the side and falls silent.
Yeah, but they're both girls.
Oh, Angus. You innocent soul, you.
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes. This is one of those times. She liked Klaasje.
She hangs out with you meatheads. It's supernatural, a reality-breaking event. It's scary, yes. She probably went to university and learned it from a liberal. What Kim said.
Fuck you. First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a too? It's a lie.
You are really invested in this, Glenn.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
She didn't fuck you, 'cause you're 40, and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
All right, I think we've cracked it, boys. We're in. Light laughter sounds off in the room. It feels nervous. Klaasje said she made advances on her and she thwarted them.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
You just told us Ruby made her scared and she spilled the beans. I'm not going to tell him that.
That Ruby is queer as cabaret. Now that I start thinking about it, I don't know why I didn't see it earlier. And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a Hardie.
They're very inclusive.
If you bring your own personal shit into our outfit.
And then, boss, use us to cover it up? I mean, that's just fucked up.
If it's true. But it's not. Right?
Maybe it's part of a leadership challenge? No. When Miss Klaasje came down, Ruby appeared to know something was wrong. I think we know that. Yes.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition, you know. Women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Yes, roll your eyes, female intuition, that's what it is, you're right. Yes, she's got her shit together, that's how she knew. Or she knew because he happened to have killed him. Yeah, or she knew that it happened because she killed him.
Not so useful.
Fucking hell.
Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave? What was she scared of? Do you have any clues? Have you looked for her? Do you know what she's doing with the Ulan frequencies? When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me as in the RCM or me personally? Me as in the RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's probably not good. Oh, geez. No wonder she's afraid. I've come to declare the ending of the human experiment. I'm sorry, God. Why does everything flee at my sight of my shadow? I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head. Well, are we starting to lie now, Harry? I'm gonna go with 3, but I don't love that option. I have no idea why she's scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head.
Sure. Normal.
Thank you for playing along, Titus. That's the nicest thing you've done.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
I'm having that day too.
Silence. He nods.
Is it true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
I do. I get rerolls when I put stats in. Anything else?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus, this called Pete. But she was too scared.
Please don't be our ex-wife. Please don't be our ex-wife.
Evrart has a file on you, but that's bogus. What she knows comes from somewhere else, from Jamrock. It must be real stuff.
Do you have any clues where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a Hardie candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
You're all here. Who's looking?
Lizzie needed some air.
Oh, so Lizzie didn't actually break with them. She went to go see if she could find Ruby. So she didn't go tell Evrart.
No one goes to tell Evrart anything. He knows what he has to know. Fast.
It's called a radio, you believe. The gardener may have played you a game when she stormed out. She has her own plan.
Gardener. I knew it. Can you tell me something about the coast where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There are some shit houses there. A cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a lorry man.
I still think the Cunoese looks kind of like that. Do you know what she's doing with the Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
Okay, we know that you can't transmit radio signals all the way through the pale, so maybe she's trying to find a way to do that. Okay, that's not much, but it'll do. Go!
It'll have to.
He puts his hand out. Oh, do we shake it or do we walk away? I feel like we've pretty much de-escalated with them. I don't have to like it, but they did give me what I wanted. I'll shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
Okay, again, I'm trying to make peace. You should be a cop, Titus.
When are you gonna get it through your dumb head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
The cop that literally runs drugs.
And he still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his men.
The cop that runs drugs and the cop that's on drugs. What a team.
Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
Look, I'm just trying to do my job. No need for extravagance.
Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's coppo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Wait. This is gonna be my capo type now?
Yes. The type of cop you are, sire. Think of it as a caste, a class even, a nation of regular law officials that you belong to. It comes, of course, with the usual benefits.
Yeah, no, let's keep that announcement on standby for now. As boring as it sounds, we're trying to help poor Harry here. And we've already got a capo type. We're the sorry cop. I wonder if we can have multiples? Sure.
Done and done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course. That would be too dramatic.
Okay, so another thought that we could have. Regular law official. Ooh, we are sitting on some skill points. Very nice, very nice. And Kingdom of Consciousness. Okay, I don't think we're doing any of these at the moment. -2, Inland Empire, nothing funky. Inland Empire's actually been relatively helpful lately. And Volation said that Inland Empire has not been compromised, so we're going to leave that alone for now. Okay, Joyce, we could tell her that we finished the drug trade thing. The bookstore, we could try to get in and get some money. I feel like the bookstore is the stop.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That Ruby of yours?
Yeah, and?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Klaasje. It was nice and Ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean?
Anything strike you a bit off about this mishmash?
Well, the bullet didn't come from the roof. It could have come from anywhere on the coast. The bullet was jacketed. It doesn't just lie around anywhere. So far, no one has mentioned hearing the shot. Yeah, I agree with that, actually.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardie and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
Well, the bullet doesn't have to come from the roof. It could come from anywhere on the coast. The bullet was jacketed, and they don't just lie. Yeah, it could come from anywhere on the coast.
Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere, but you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window.
The bullet was jacketed. They don't just lie around everywhere, do they?
Good point. It is rather rare these days, but do continue.
I'm done thinking about this. Finish the thought.
That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now. You know that. Free as a bird on that roof, lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me? Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
I mean, we could go talk to her again, but I don't know if we're going to get anything else out of that, if I'm being honest. Alright, anything we already have a reroll on? No. Alright. Lady, you are giving me this key. I don't remember what I need to put in for you.
Again, esteemed officer.
Drama. Oop. Hang on a second. Let me think very hard for a moment. Drama. Rhetoric's another one that I almost feel like... Have we failed a rhetoric check that I could get a reroll from? we have the cargo door container. Oh, and him. Okay. You know what? Let's put a point in rhetoric. And let's put a point in... It was drama, right? I already forgot.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Drama. And drama. All right, please
Hello
work.
again, esteemed officer, and welcome to crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Wait, what if I don't want to lie?
You're not lying. You're giving her peace of mind. The means are thus justified.
Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranormal situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
Yeah, like the one that totally sold you that legitimate amulet you're wearing. I sense the psychic emanations from afar. The sleeper beyond calls out. I've returned from the void, a paradetective from a long line of paradetectives. I sense the psychic emanations.
I'm not sure I can trust your claims. Honestly, you look like a bit of a drinker. I'm sorry for being so blunt, but...
The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then. Rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
I admit, I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
I'm a void reverent. Your wards brought me here in the first place. The Simonese blood also runs through me.
You're part Simonese. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. The hand of fate guides us.
Right.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
Just ask my partner Kim. He'll vouch for me. Mumbles in minor confusion. He's not been listening closely enough.
Certainly so, ma'am. I can assure you my partner is eminent in this particular field.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
Hand on my heart. On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity. I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimney, the passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Of course.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin. What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
Alright, we'll leave. Alright, I need to get that done. We are going to go there next, but I'm going to go actually talk to Joyce first, because again, I'm just worried that we're on a timer, and we need things to happen so the next day we can get information. So I just want to check in and see what conversations we have there. We solved the drug case, and she said if we did that, she'd ignore us not having our badge. So maybe we can get some information from that. We are still 6 hours out from needing to... Oh. Well, that's interesting. Went to the village on the coast, officer. See you there, says Joyce. All right, well, that solved that problem, doesn't it? I mean, she didn't say she would wait around for us. Did we not solve the drug case fast enough for her? Who else do we have? I think that's basically it. I don't think we have any outstanding threads. So, in we go. No worries, ma'am. back to serve and protect.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Open.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
Okay. Flashlight, please. Alright, Kim, we got this. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. It might be David Bowie.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
You know what? Bring it on. Oh! Oh, my shoulder, Kim. That wasn't a good idea. Alright,
Ow. Shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
Epic says, I'm much further behind than I thought. I'll have to catch up on the previous streams. Yep, no worries, man. No worries. Oh god, try to breathe normally. I deserve this. Is this really what I'm seeing? Rub your forehead. Please don't cry. Please don't cry. I don't want anyone to see me cry. Try to breathe normally, Harry.
Are you alright? This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
What is going on there? Are you really trying to break down the back door?
Nope, the spirit was fighting back.
I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits, or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however. It's still locked and closed, covered in dozens of little charms and trinkets.
We'll open the door with the key.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room. You feel the tiny hairs on the back of your neck rise up, as if someone's standing right behind you.
Kim, you want to go first?
Detective, you're the one in charge.
Okay, I'm going to immediately make a save since I'm at 1 HP. And Kim wants to talk. Okay, Kim.
What is this place?
It's an adventure. It's the Netherworld. It looks like a gym. I think this may be Ompri's boxing club for young athletes.
You're right. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Let's keep going. I'm sure it's just a regular abandoned house. Nothing mysterious here. Or wait, maybe there's a reason why no one's been here for ages.
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Alright, Kim, fine. Sand is dripping from the punch bag. Hey, we can give this to the guy that we made sad. The poster says Citrus Fortis, the rest is worn off. Thought. Smells like leather and sweat. How stinky was it in here if it still smells like sweat after all this time?
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
Alright, am I gonna kill myself here by lifting some weights?
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
It's familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone.
Oh, maybe we did wrestling.
It's just a memory.
Alright. Oh, jeez. We're having one of those days, are we?
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form. See? See? This place is cursed.
Screw you, stupid barbell.
Weightlifting was never my favorite either. At the station gym, I mean. I prefer running. It clears your head.
Look, Kim, there's a trap. There's no collars on this barbell.
You're right. The weights may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would remove the collars? This should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Alright, let's try not to die, Kim. Worn out wall bars, they look unsafe. I think we've touched everything in here. Is this... Okay. Really dark. The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. This looks like a safety hazard and a half. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Wild animal stares back into the dark, stuffed and mounted. Maybe they'd forgive me if I gave them that. Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs. They remind you of blades. We had a blue thought. Looks like the remnants of the 24-hour window repair shop. Re-12, yes. I need that so badly. A naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. Yes! It's all coming together, Kim. It's all coming together. But where are the clothes it used to display? Is this Emma's atelier? Elves. I knew it. I knew it had to be the elves. Them and their glamour.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
The radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind? This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
You think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
No problems, Kim. I'm good with computers.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside the compartment.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
Press play.
Nothing happened. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player.
Press print.
Nothing happens.
Press play again.
Nothing happened. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player.
Alright, well, we know that. We've already got that. Search for the malignant entity. Okay, yeah, that's what we're doing in here. Scribbled across the notebook. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9.
Radio
Some
frequencies
written
for
notes,
what?
Too. Sparse and cryptic, unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical here?
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
Wait, who's the Game Master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Il Mara. All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
The cost of airwidth alone must have been huge.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages. Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
Ooh.
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin. One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Tworg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin, green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin, to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
One of them is a welkin supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Lieutenant nods at the welkin's facial hair. Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
I mean, we can play later if you want, Kim.
And for what? All gone.
Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid. The grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. Minimi stands for a mini meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
What happened? Keep reading.
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe. The full text reads, "Heat Death of the Universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s. Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise."
All right, well, that was very interesting. Also, what is that?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Seems like someone tried to exercise the curse. Looks like an undercover, counterintelligent, just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making?
Yes, that is the question.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games, only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
They were trying to invent the MMO.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
How were they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Grad, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with heat death thrown in.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
They were insane if they thought they could do this.
Yes, especially in here. Okay, let's keep moving.
Kim really liked that. So he likes racing and RPG games. Okay, there's a staircase here. Do we click on that little box?
Tiles on the cube are still small.
No, that's the same thing. Oh, I see. That's a door here. Okay. Oh, yes. I could really use some healing, if you don't mind, game.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Kim, what is this thing? Is this a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs, the echo is so prominent. It's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
I hear the murder of the hangman talking. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
Yell hello into the furnace. Sure.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then...
Oh, are they bats? Oh, it's not bats.
You've awakened the entity.
Hello, are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
That's a very polite ghost.
After you, officer.
Maybe it's the malignant entity. Placid says it lives in the chimney.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Can you be sure though, Kim?
Always has to be the skeptic, this man.
Yeah. Smear your hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient.
Alright, have a good one, Epic. I will see you tomorrow.
Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid.
Please don't kill me. Kick it with my foot. Dang it.
You feel something in your chest.
Oh, jeez.
Pressure.
Oh, that was stupid. I knew that was stupid. I'm sure it's just heartburn. Trying to remain conscious.
Pain and weak. Cop suffers.
We died. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Alright. What do we got? Oh, my. Oh, that was dumb. That's literally our last autosave, or our last save. Wow. Oh, I need to buy some more healing items. Oh, jeez. All right, we're gonna have to speed run this.
What is this place?
All right. Boxing club.
I doubt.
Suspects and eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason no one's been here?
No need to look for us.
I should have known better than that. In fact, we don't have the money though. I was gonna say we should just go buy some healing items. All right. Oh, that was dumb. I knew that was gonna be dumb. All right, I'm gonna pop our healing that we do have. Poster says it was from the 40s. Burned out wall bars. They look unsafe. We did try this, so I'm gonna try it.
A barbell. It's 60. There are no. Why does it feel so familiar?
Is it familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
It's not just a memory.
Look, Kim, it's a trap. No collars on the barbell.
The weight may fall off.
What would do this?
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was...
Yeah, I'm gonna leave that. Physical instrument. Do we have any items that modify that? If we're doing it anyways, we're doing it anyways. Yeah, there we go. Put on our stinky t-shirt. Oh, I feel so stupid getting myself killed there. I knew that was a dumb idea.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor.
Okay, and we wound ourselves again. I'm gonna need to remember to make a save after every room in here. We take the damage.
You managed to hoist it off the... See? See?
Stupid barbell.
At the station gym, I mean.
Yep. Alright, we'll have to come back to that later, Kim. And there's the shot put ball. Alright, we saw that was damaged. Remnants of the window repair shop, yeah. I need to remember after we do a big room of like clickies and whatnot that we make a save. And then I tried to get into there. Yeah, right here. Torso. Cha-ching. I don't think we actually checked over there. Take all. In fact, let's be smart about this. Quick save. Did I have a blue light there? Guess not. Steel rotor blades bearing the Slipstream logo. Painted on the laminated layer. Okay, I'm not... See anything else? Oh. Production schedule filament memory. Price 50? Are we rich? Okay, that obviously... Is this the atelier? But where are the clothes that used to... Okay, that must go into there. Okay, that door is what got him killed.
This old radio frequent unclear. You think so? They must have had massive airwidth. Someone the leader of a massive on-air. Whoever decides a list of names. All of this is gone.
I should have learned my lesson last time.
Exactly.
Nothing.
All right, and this one.
Your flashlights. Some of the right. These
drawings.
You should have one of the Welkins.
Welkins.
The hull.
An inordinate amount.
Well, I would say we spend time. Who are these creatures? One of them is supremacist. That's an educational.
The
photos.
You see, albeit a pinned postcard. This, it looks mini-me.
At least we didn't have a ton of rolls that we had to remake.
The full outside.
All right, leave. And then we go here and then Kim talks to us? No, because we didn't look at the firmament. Here.
This pair.
The radio computer.
What he means is that these things cost money. This is the real.
Okay, do you think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down.
Turn it on.
Machine lights up.
Look inside.
Like the filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Okay. Play.
Something's missing.
Print.
Nothing happens.
And now let's do the production schedule. In fact, no. Let's learn our lesson. We're gonna save. Also, Kim, what do you want to say, buddy? What's up, man?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer?
It's failed business.
Like he's.
It looks like one of
utter madness.
True calling standards to get
coordinate.
Not to my.
Not.
But I don't think anyone. Indeed, no idea. Indeed.
Wow.
It's ambitious. Yes. Okay.
Okay. Good job, Kim. Glad we had this conversation. I'm gonna make a save now. Twice bitten, 3 times shy. All right, computer, tell me your secrets.
Tiles on the cube are still like a smooth draw. The filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter? The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
3 years of Latin useful for once. There you go, Perry. There you go. You mean the glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved. You should ask her for a hint.
Passwords? I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why do you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any information on this company?
One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
And what's that, this interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
Are you a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
Hi Yvonne, how are you?
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Okay, but where are you? How do you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark. Doesn't it get lonely? sitting there all by herself.
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else.
Let's try the password. Is it my birthday?
No.
This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel.
I'm afraid we are not doing that. Unless...
Now, can you please repeat?
I don't know the password.
Fortress, and
all right.
Thank you.
You're welcome. See you later, Yvonne.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Casting the
remove
filament
that.
slides out of its glowing nest.
Alright. We need to look for passwords. Just out of curiosity.
This old fireplace, radio frequent unclear. It looks like you think so. The web is comprised, they must have had massive air width. These things, whoever decides a list of names under all of this is gone. There's no...
My god. It's the schedule.
Nothing.
Okay. I'm just gonna double check these because now that we know about needing a password.
Some of the writing, these who are all those? You should have done one of
this
the
will be a lot of
weapons.
clicking
Your
again.
eyes
I don't think that's there. Okay, came out here and there's a staircase, so let's make another save. Alright, back to the basement. Cha-ching. The wall collapsed, it's inaccessible. Ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Thank you. 2 rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Huh.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we? Looking around the secret room.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim?
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Could the murder weapon we were looking for be similar?
It's the same type of weapon, yes. A breech loader. An interesting coincidence that we should find something so similar. But I'm afraid our search for the real murder weapon must continue.
What does this mean, a rifle here?
It means there are firearms, breech loaders, still lying around in Martinez. This would have been good in our case against Ruby for Titus. Too late for that now. But still, might be useful down the road.
Interesting. So we actually, if we had been in here before, we could have used this.
He likes this find.
Ah, I bet you he does. Me too. If only we hadn't failed that roll to get in here the first time. In fact, let's make another. I'm gonna die down here, I just know it. Frozen ice cream maker that's still running. Oh, I'm gonna heal. Thank you.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads off into the darkness, and the black one to the ice cream maker.
Don't rip the red one out. You'll awaken the ghosts.
2 cables are plugged in there. The red one leads off to the darkness, the black one to the ice cream. Okay, well, unplug the black one.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like the red one because it's black, the color, and measurable colors. I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without any reason. It's black. It's not like the red one.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Plug in the black cable.
Somewhere, a machine hums along with the current, happy and contented.
Unplug the red one.
An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
I don't know what that did.
Only the black cable
Plug in the red one.
somewhere in the dark.
Oh, okay, that polar bear thing.
2 cables. Don't rip the red
Unplug the red
electric
one.
sizzle.
There we go. We'll look at that in a second. Ooh, +1 drama. Insane mesh tank top. Intercom wires running through a breaker box. And apparently we're now outside. Oh, so this is the entry. Oh, weird. You come in to like a basement and they had like a ice cream parlor at some point? I see you. 1835. I knew it. I knew it. A cellar window, people's feet shuffling by on the street. Alright, oh, there's something. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. Okay, and now we turned off the bear.
You see the looming shadow of an ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is slightly open.
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer, his eyes glued to the animal. It's dark inside its mysterious belly compartment.
Crack open the door.
A faint waft of cold air rolls out. You hear the sound of dripping water. This is the inside of a defrosting refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim. It's a fridge. I've seen these before.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge. Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Examine one of the ice cream wrappers.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper-carnivore?
No. What an unfortunate marketing choice. At least it's not running them a loss anymore, now that you've unplugged the cable.
The fridge sits empty before you. An overindulgent wardrobe, now that the cooling systems aren't active.
Close the door. Look at us, just doing good things for the environment, turning them off.
A thick layer of coal. Looks like this furnace has a face.
Looks like it.
Okay, we're gonna zoom through the ones we already did. Kim was this thing, look inside the furnace.
The echo is...
What are you doing?
We hear things. I hear someone talking.
Wait, really?
Please don't fail this.
See if someone's upstairs.
Something.
Thank you.
Hello?
You've awakened the entity.
Hello, are you there?
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs.
After you, officer.
Alright, smear the hands with coal because we did that.
Paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future. Still, it's good to have this.
Maybe it's the entity.
Always have.
Alright, we're not going to kick it. We've learned our lesson. Alright. And again, we've also learned our lesson about saving. At least for now, until I forget again. Okay, now we've done everything in here. Got. Come to Harry. Shoe in a puddle of melting snow. The floorboards creak. Postcard La Delta. Oh, there was a person in here. Hello? Excuse me. Just checking your stuff. The tray is full of dice. Colorful polyhedron dice. Hundreds of them. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice.
Hello. I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now.
Alright, got you on Empire.
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Hold on, what did you mean by Milieu?
Yes, a Milieu is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused with somebody else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice.
Why are you
have
asking me
something
about
specific
dice?
in mind? I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Those are, you can get pretty expensive with custom-made dice.
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong. Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure, I like role-playing games. I need some dice. Maybe, but I'm not really sure why I'm here. No, I was looking for something else. Answers. I'm not interested in buying dice right now. I'm a police officer. I need to ask some questions. I'm looking for answers.
Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and role-playing games. I'm not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and ask.
The rows around her are covered in precious stones and minerals.
This person means you or no one else. Absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Yeah, they are.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
Hey, it's Rhetoric. Good to see you.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Okay, I'd like to order a die. What do you know about a man who was lynched? Where are we anyways?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the wall. Even though they've been repainted, there's still signs of coal-black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
I mean, it is.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, the ceiling fading into the shadows above.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
I've heard this place is cursed. Do you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Fair enough. Wait, how do you explain what happened to all those companies then?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced the place is swarming with malicious energy.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energy spared her somehow?
Plaisance is a wise woman. She has a Simonese practitioner. Actually, the bookstore isn't doing well. The curse is just biding its time. Actually, the bookstore isn't doing very well.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, the whirling in rags is part of the doomed commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East of the Commerce Central project.
No, the Rolling Rags isn't doing well either. The waitress just took off and the customers are having trouble paying their bills.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Well, I mean, you're also not paying rent.
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
I'll be the first to admit there's many inconsistencies in this so-called curse.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I'm starting to think there's no curse. It's only business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring.
Yeah, tell me about it.
But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
Actually,
That's
yeah.
all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see. Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the Rolling Rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then, the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean, daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try to come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
Yeah, you seem compromised again, drama.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off of work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see, thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Do you happen to know the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of
Oh,
them
no.
spring to mind.
There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you. It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
I guess I'm a simple man. I don't really have any opinions about hairstyles.
Me neither. I just wanted off my face.
What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym. It was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
And who is Artemitep?
Kind man, from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Maybe that's what Cuno needs, a community-centric boxing club.
Cuno? Who's Cuno?
He's sort of the king around here. He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies. Indeed, who is Cuno? Your guess is as good as mine. Little gremlin.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth. Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
It's oddly quiet there for a moment.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Judging from the kids I met so far, it didn't really work, did it?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milieu. Who would have guessed?
What's the snuff milieu?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Very cool about the debris, but what's the snuff?
It's a sub-rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world.
Cuno actually mentioned that before.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Did someone here make stuffed animals?
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs. Anything else?
Cuno also has a stuffed pig head, so Kuno's been in here stealing. I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists? What in the name of that?
Mm-hmm. The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm glad someone took care of the little guys. I like insects.
Really? Anyway.
Poor guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow. It's hard to say why.
What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money. Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Interesting. What do the transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
I swear they told this person to talk at half speed.
They were just props. Why return them? Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
Found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallways if she could still hear them chit-chatting behind the curtains.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
Really? They seem to have been on a gigantic ego trip.
That's what I thought. Because when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep up new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard.
And so is producing something extraordinary.
Her eyes wandered the shelves full of dice prototypes and discarded models.
Something strains her face before she looks up again.
Anything else?
There's a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans in closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
And what was the other idea?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
Sounds like a good business decision.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls. Fritta does the same thing.
I know a girl just like that. She works at Frit as a cashier and she's not particularly friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Revachol ICT. And they already had the bear.
She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Class A 5000. Class A 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
That's marketing doing its job. I'm sure the bear was doing its best. I'm sure the bear was doing his best. I killed it. I unplugged it. I killed the bear.
You did what?
I had to kill the bear to become the bear. I unplugged the fridge. No, I had to kill the bear to become the bear. We did want to wrestle bears, so...
I can see. The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherian.
Megatherian?
Megatherian. A mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
I don't have a comment on drugs.
Understandable. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all.
Right. And police officers don't do that.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
At least they're very generous with the XP here.
Little sparkling embers under the window. Outside it's light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
Oh, so somebody was working on it.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
So you're telling me the doorbell with the empty card name was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
I was wondering about the Whirling in Rags. Is it part of the same building complex?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the Dune commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
I saw the name East Delta Pinball on the doorbell.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice? Don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick track, especially pinball.
Don't know what trick track is.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
What? I took you as a pinball wizard, Kim.
His disdain for pinball could not be clearer.
Oh, do I just have a total wrong read here? A strange thing happened to me when I tried calling the company called Slipstream SCA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
Well, first, it wasn't Plaisance. I know her and I would have recognized her voice.
Oh, right. But did this person say anything?
She said she was the Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics? It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
No, it was something else. It was eerie. It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress, or whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
Yeah, you're right. I was probably just getting made fun of. It may have been some sort of rare electrical anomaly. I'm gonna go with maybe it's some sort of rare electrical anomaly.
Prank is more likely, no? Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
I have a few more questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening.
I have a few questions about the intercom. Nope,
Sure,
we are done.
I'm listening.
I actually had other questions.
I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Shivers. Why hasn't her business failed? Hang on a second. Do I have any Shivers equipment? I feel like I almost need to make myself a cheat sheet. No Shivers equipment. Alright, we're gonna make a roll. Do it.
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
This is still just a theory, but hear me out. I think I know why your business hasn't failed.
Didn't we already talk about this?
It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be the coal plant. You're in the chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense.
She looks around the makeshift nest she has carved out for herself, bewildered.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
It has a different address in the heart of the city.
And what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
No one's ever really safe from failure.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining with her a lucky charm, a Simi's ward. It looks like a regular piece of jewelry. I don't care. Looks like a regular piece of jewelry.
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
Why are you telling me this?
It wasn't just the jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Don't call it a dump. You made it nice and cozy.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls.
That's a pretty good little line there. Cutting it into the truth of the matter.
It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending or an entirely different world.
She picks up a pair of dice from the table and examines them under the light.
But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
I would love to order a die from her, but we still don't have rent, so we are out of here. Okay, well, is there anything else in this building? I think we pretty much covered. I actually thought there was going to be a bit more in here, if I'm being honest. Excuse me. No, we're done here. We did pick up a lot of stuff, if nothing else. Wait, how did I get here? There it is. Okay, we still have until 2100 until we need to be ready to catch that other guy. Past my bedtime. Have a good one, CB. Yeah, I'm gonna go on for a little bit more, but I'm getting close to myself. Looks like William and Million on that hair poster. Oh, there you go. All right, we searched for you.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there?
The dark sarcophagus.
Yes, yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
It was a carnal house of failed businesses leeching energy from the bookstore. Honestly, a dump, nothing to see there. Just heaps of garbage. I'm in no position to give out personal. It was a carnal house of failed businesses leeching life energy from the bookstore.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us. But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Niha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
Novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery?
She's not a sorceress.
The ankle bones of sheep.
She's not the sorceress. She's some kind of malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you. I felt her aura. No, she's a businesswoman just like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
You guys should, like, team up, and you should stop foo-fooing on those role-playing games, and then have her sell her dice here, and you guys could, like, have a co-venture.
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
She says there's no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. She said it's just capitalism. Lie. The source of is the taxidermy shop. Honestly, I don't have an answer yet. There's another entity more malevolent pulling the strings. Perhaps in my travels, yeah. Let's what do we want to do here? She says it's just capitalism. Bankruptcy is a quirk of our economic system.
Wait, what? The entire economic system is cursed?
This is a lot for her to pass.
What I meant was I found the source of doom. Forget about the economy. I'm afraid only a world revolution can help you. Yes, the system must be cleansed of immigrant labor. Wow, that's escalating. Have a good one, Mello. It's true we live in a precarious world. Nothing ever turns out right. You just need to get used to the chaos.
Precarious world? Economy? I understand what's going on here. You went in there, rummaged around, and accomplished nothing. And now you're telling me these intellectual things to cover up for it. It's okay. You don't have to. I was wrong to trust another person. I will manage this. Thank you for nothing. Please, do buy some books, or be on your way.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now. There was never any other way this could have gone. She's just too far gone into her own mind.
Yeah, she doesn't live in reality.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Yes, we can. Let's get out of here, Kim. Okay, we found the shot put ball, so we can make up for throwing theirs in the ocean. Over here. It's worth a lot of money. I'm just saying. I hope my good deed comes back.
Still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
Alright, we'll do that.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Oh.
Now. No need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
I'm very sorry. It's the best I could find.
The best, huh? This isn't even a bull. But fine. I guess you did attempt to right your hooliganism. Consider it forgiven.
Is there anything you can tell me about the rifle?
It's a Bell McGrave. 4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Revachol made. Good weapon. Accurate and reliable.
His moves are quick and precise as he first checks the weapon, then aims it at the sea. This man knows firearms intimately.
This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
In the basement here.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
Alright, well thank you for your time. Oh boy, okay, we are at a little bit of an impasse here. We picked up all the tar. We're $1.65 short. Joyce is left. Let's take a look. What rolls could we make? Cargo door container. Okay, we do actually have one here. Fractured bullet. Hang on a second. Do we have another check we can make in here? Handwritten note for... Oh, we didn't read that either. Handwritten note you found in the giant ice fridge. It still bears some marks of fruit-shaped kitchen magnets.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
S, I can't believe the off-site copy is still here.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Swaff.
Wait, I wonder who wrote this note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry?
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Remind me again, what's the filament
It
memory?
belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like
the production schedule you found. Only this one's an off-site copy.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
You mean Cuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Put the note away. Kim, I'm on the case. There might be money. I desperately need the money. Yeah, this one.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying. Like it's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
Try to crack open the lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get it. No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time. If you want to try again, then you need...
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your inventory. From there, you can equip it to a held slot.
It seems rather odd that we're just getting that tutorial right now.
This orange machine is buzzing
Whoa.
an old submarine.
Pry bar is not strong enough.
Ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Alright, please don't damage me.
The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well. You see the pry bar's metal handle.
Yeah, well, That's a good pry bar, I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
Advanced? Where do we get one?
I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Kim, we have to know!
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough.
Alright, well, we also unplugged it, so wouldn't it start thawing at some point?
Into the breaker box, something close to you.
Why did you do that?
It's,
The lieutenant.
Yep. I don't suppose that changed anything here.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a
machine is
hand-cranked
unplugged.
ice cream churner and an electric. The ice squeaks beneath the.
Still did not manage to do
Yeah,
it.
well, I have no.
Sooner or later.
Alright, well, at least it's off. Let's get our bag back out. Okay, well that was great and all, but that didn't really help me. We have 4 level up points. What else did we have that we can retry? Fractured bullet. Okay, that's what I was in my inventory for. That was part of our evidence. Where is that? Photo. Evidence. Fractured bullet.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Alright, here we go. 83% chance. We can do this.
You can't remember what happened last week. What makes you think you're going to remember arcane firearm models?
Okay, well, if you're going to be like that, fine. So what was our other one? Cargo container. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to... Let's just... how idiomatic. We have some tar we can turn in.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, your bottles clunk into
30 real. Oh, we're so close. Okay, I guess let's just hit the pawn shop because I'm going to run out of... No, it's 2100. I have to pay Gart? Hold on. Or was it 1900? It was 21 because he said it was 9 o'clock. Alright, let's see what we can pawn. We did pick up a couple posters and whatnot. I'm so leery about selling something because I just don't know what items we need. Hey, man. Alright, items. Postcard La Delta 51. Okay, I can sell that. That's 22 cents. Maybe it's time for the dock worker's card to go. That wouldn't get me there. Use the interact button in... Okay, we already read that. Oh, that's not worth anything. Okay. Well, hey, bud.
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away. Some of us...
Photonic sensitivity is not generally acknowledged by the medical establishment.
Right, sorry about that.
I do appreciate it.
That's a nice touch that somebody actually finally called me out on that. I've been shining my light in people's faces all day. Sorry, man.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Something to sell.
Let me have a look.
Check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
This postcard. I know it wasn't much. Sell clothes. I don't think I want to sell any clothes, though, because that allows me to manipulate my stats. I'm not selling him the corpse photo.
Another time, perhaps.
Yeah, I think that's it. Ah, we're $1.13 short. Alright, well, we have another reroll we can try. Really looking around. Is there another one that we had to? Okay, that guy. Let's hit him up because we're already here. It's probably just going to be us finding something.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Or under Projo's grandma, ratted out the lady driver. Sure.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there.
Okay, I'm not above this.
About business, remember.
Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support member of your local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
After all this mess, the broken seals, lying to you?
Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
Invest in me not telling your employer about your operation. I'm a policeman. The guy told me I need money to live here, otherwise it's game over and I don't want to die. Invest into me not telling your employer about your operation here.
Ha! That! You drive a hard bargain, officer. I respect that. Okay. What's it going to cost me?
10 real.
Sounds like a fair deal all around.
Corruption.
I'm sorry, Kim.
Like bus or seagull. A kid watching out of a window describing things going by. He doesn't like it too much, but what do you do?
Where are you from, Sealing?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
You're from the Apricot Suzerainty, right?
Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
Don't fret, let him answer.
That's right, officer. But it's a bad scene for business there. Too many regulations. Extremely bad for an independent local entrepreneur. Hey, why not support this local entrepreneur?
I'll leave it to you for now. I'm sorry, Kim. You said it at the beginning of the game. Some people do to survive. We needed this to survive. We tried really hard. But we were still short. I don't have any idea what we're going to do tomorrow. If we didn't buy the tape recorder, we would have made it. But we didn't really have a choice. We needed to hear that evidence.
Can I help you?
About my bill?
20 real.
Yep.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Oh, dude, you're killing me. You're killing me with that. Okay. I still think that blue door is interesting for the case. So maybe we put a volition in so we can try a reroll on the shelf while we're going this direction too. Then we could investigate the guy in there, which might let us get inside that door. So we will do that while we're here, I think. Just to double check, you are volition, correct?
The file cabinet stands steady as a drawer.
Yep. Okay, volition. This is going to max it out, so I'm not going to be able to get any more rerolls on this. That's a little spooky.
The file cabinet stands steady as you're trying hard, but the data here is unbelievably dropped.
All right, well, that's the end of that. All right, let's go check our rhetoric. We might be at the end of our day here. I'm not sure what else we have left to talk to. Was not expecting Joyce not to be here, that's for sure. I wonder if we'd managed to get the drug thing faster if we could have told her that before she left.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly. Despite the dirt that surrounds and trails you, a beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
Hello, is anyone in there?
The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
Try again.
If someone's in there, I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Mega rich light bending guy.
You can't be serious.
Kim, never doubt me. The heck? Just for no particular reason, I'm just gonna throw a save right here. Hello?
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital. The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
Squint.
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended.
distorted, an echo.
Where the heck have we ended up?
Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard.
Gotcha.
In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Hello.
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
What you can see of his body appears composed in a sharp summer suit and yacht shoes. Who are you? We should get back to our investigator. Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustam Diodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Mr. Diodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
My name is Harry, and I'm a detective. My name is Harry, and I'm an alcoholic detective. My name is Harry, and I'm a detective.
Pleasure to meet you, Harry. Public service is a noble cause.
Oh, whoa! What the heck? Is that actually gonna hold? How did you become so rich?
Oh, Lord, not this again.
What's the matter, Kim?
Oh, nothing. It's just that we've got this murder to solve, and yet you go around asking everyone about money. And every time I ask, are you sure this is related to the case, you say, sure, Kim, I think it is.
Yeah.
And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
Whoa, that's throwing a little shade there, Kim. We did a lot on the case today.
It's quite alright. I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Graaf. All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
What's it like being an extremely high worth net individual?
I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level. But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what. Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
You're right, capital accumulation is its own reward. Don't you think you should use your wealth for the glory? You're a thief. It's great you've done so well for yourself. Cool, I don't even have any interesting replies. You're right, capital accumulation is its own reward.
Precisely, Harry. You know, I hear people talk sometimes about economic equality and fairness and all that kind of stuff. But tell me, where would we be without liberalism? In caves, whacking each other with bombs.
That would suck.
A nightmare scenario. A world of slavery and violence. Which brings us back to the essential truth of modernism. Where we are right now, the freedom of mankind can only be derived from the free flow of capital.
Man, being a high net worth individual sounds great.
It is truly. It's almost entirely carefree. It really leaves you time to better yourself spiritually.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place? That's what you need to ask him about.
There's something strange about you.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know how to put it. You look different somehow.
Are you talking about my chin?
No. I mean, I can't even see you. It's as if something's happened to the light.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient is a ratio designed to reflect the difference in net worth between individuals. When the coefficient is close to 1, or 100%, it means one person possesses all the net worth among that group of individuals. It's been observed that when the Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient reaches about 0.96 or so, the laws of physics begin to bend around the high net worth individual.
So what's our coefficient?
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient for you and this individual appears to be 0.9998. Repeating, that's not good for you.
Are you telling me you're so rich that light literally bends around your face?
Among other things. But calm down. I am but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
Oh, geez, that's hard. Really?
No, not really. There are actually quite many digits.
A man this chill is at least a triple-digit billionaire.
I mean, are you seeing this weird stuff?
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who's unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
Yes, I imagine that does look strange to you. My container.
What are you doing in the container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think.
I don't know if I agree with that.
By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
We're in Martigny. There's a creepy abandoned commercial area here.
Well, as we say in my circle, one person's crushing business failure is someone else's development opportunity. It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Wait, why don't you help them? You've got so much money that it can't make a difference to you.
There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it, except more seagulls. Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending it like that.
So you travel place to place via a shipping container?
Smart, you know? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to.
Well, let me tell you, you don't have to be a high worth individual for targeted advertising.
Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, fail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
So you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle?
What? No, I did not say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
You're a rich investor, right? Can I have some money?
Could you please stop asking everyone for money? It does not reflect well on the RCM, and to be perfectly frank, we can't afford to look worse than we already do.
But Kim, I also can't afford to look any better than I do now. That's why I need the money. You're right. That was extremely unprofessional. I apologize.
Perfectly alright. Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a civilized man. As you may know, us high net worth individuals don't have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think they only have coins for coffee machines. Here is 3 real.
Hey!
How much can you get for this?
It gets me almost nothing. Thank you for your kindness. Are you sure you don't have any more? Thank you for your kindness.
You're welcome. You know,
his eyes narrow. The light seems to bend more aggressively.
you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
These ultra-liberal types love losing huge sums of money on ludicrous proposals. Ergo, you should come up with a plan that's totally dead in the water.
Oh my goodness. We should get back to we're going to present a sound business plan.
If business planning were really your strong suit, you probably wouldn't be a cop.
I've got this idea for a board game. Brace yourself, it's a very high concept.
I'm ready.
It's pen and paper game where people all over the world can play with each other using radios.
Making an idea that wasn't worth anything in the first place and trying to pass it off as your own? How very entrepreneurial. I love it.
Thank you, suggestion.
Hold on. Have we met before?
I don't think so.
Yeah, on second thought, it couldn't have been you. Your idea reminds me of a group of young men who came to me a long time ago, calling themselves Fortress Accident. The name should have been a red flag. They pitched me and a handful of other investors on an idea for a role-playing game that would, in their words, change the world.
What happened?
Well, at first everything was rosy. The ideas were solid, but they were lacking in... How do I put it?
What?
They lacked the will to get things done. As their financial situation became more desperate, their ideas devolved from realistic to absolute insanity. We lost all of our money. High art types never deliver. They're only good for peddling Wilkins or whatever creeps they come up with.
I guess the inordinate amount of time they put into drawing mythical creatures did not generate a return on investment.
Did you try to salvage the project?
Sadly, when we got there, it was too late. The concept had run out of steam. Only dust remained. What I want to tell you is this. It's a very bad idea. Dead in the water. You seem like a reasonable man, but that is not a reasonable plan.
Okay, well, maybe I was wrong. We've all learned something today.
Are you sure you don't want to give those little Welkins a second go?
Absolutely not.
We should get back to our investigation. Thank you for your time.
Why go so soon? I feel we've so much more to talk about. Ah, well, until next time.
All right. Oh. I was waiting for a load screen there. Oh no! And I'm poor again! How dare you! I bet you the billionaires did this. Ironically enough, if they did have a little cheat zone that gave you a bunch of money, it would totally ruin the experience. So, glad that that doesn't actually do that. We did manage to get that off of our list, though. Yeah, we totally did. Okay, it looks like we can do our conceptualized brick wall again. Shoot, that's gonna be way over there, isn't it? We still need to pass 2 hours, so we really need another person to have a conversation with. I'm kind of trying to push myself here a little bit to try to end the day if I can make it. We could be on day 3. We can't do that again because we're maxed out on volition. That's a little spooky to say that. And you're done. We could go get beaten up by Measurehead, but I don't think I want to do that. I'm guessing the tar doesn't respawn. Come on, Kim. Don't worry about it this time. We got it for sure. Hey, and Kim's even in front. That's unusual. Okay, your role is... I'm sure I need to switch some gear around.
Just an ordinary...
Conceptualization. Alright, close. Close. Conceptualization. Yep. I'm pretty sure it was down here. Yep. Yep. And visual. I think that's everything for... Nice. Alright, come on, Harry. Come on, Harry.
Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, yes, but what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world? I mean...
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic.
Oh.
With that beard and those clothes. Disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
Hold on, architecture's art too?
Of course not. It's autism. Box drawing. Masturbation with a ruler and a sextant or whatever they use. You should demean and criticize the genteel institution of architecture while extolling the virtues of the pure arts.
Wait, what about music? Is that art?
Only the most experimental kind.
That's stupid. Architecture stupid, music stupid.
Such vigor. Already you express a sharp, descriptive mind, ready to slash through the empty and superficial in favor of the sublime and the beautiful. Do it. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Wait, but don't I need to be 100% cop to get the case finished and all?
Quit being so indecisive. What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now? Strike a bold shape here. Go art or go home.
No, I cannot risk another cop-o diversion at this point. Go away.
Continue, then, the mediocre and vulgar epigones of the world. So what if everything is incomprehensibly shit and you can see it? Take no responsibility.
Oh my goodness, how many capo types have we been offered?
Ordinary war.
Right.
Nothing to see.
Here we go, we got this.
Yeah.
We don't got this.
Why must we stop to look?
I don't know, Kim. There's just something about that wall, man, you know? Hold on. What shirt do we want? What about a Logic shirt? Okay, next. What do we want to do? What's going to actually get us somewhere? Not that one. Not that one. No, that's breaking the window. No. Conceptualization does give us a whole bunch of these, but... Well, maybe. Boarded door, no. Oh, hey. Wait, didn't we put a volition in? Why did that not give us...
Yes?
No, that's logic is the one I'm thinking of. Oops. Sorry, Kim. Nope, ignore me. So logic wouldn't be bad. Set of tracks. Mirror. Fractured bullet. The bullet might be useful. The logic might be useful. Let's maybe do a logic. Got 3 points. Let's do a logic. Alright, Kim? No. Or I can actually click you, please. Kim.
Yes?
Why did the 41st send me?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
Wait, no, that can't be right.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm an F up? Like, as a joke?
I've considered it.
But it's not true, right?
I don't think I can say one way or another. I do think it's somewhat unlikely, though.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there.
Thank you, Kim.
So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Aw, thank you, Kim.
He's right. There are no airtight theories, just paranoia. You've given it some thought. Now let it go.
Alright, we'll let that go. Anything else that opened up for us? No. We may be at the end of our rope for today. How many points I got left? I could spend one more. I'm kind of wanting to give ourselves another point of endurance, but that's not going to unlock any rerolls. Just would make myself a little safer so I don't die constantly. This is the broken fence. The bullet seems interesting to me. We could try to fix... That's fixing the faucet. Let's do... I don't know how much XP... Well, no, we should get a good chunk of XP from the bullet. Let's do a hand-eye coordination. Do it. Alright, no more rerolls for today. This is going to have to be it. I want to keep one spare so we don't have a problem like we did before. Where's my bullet? Interact.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Alright, please don't fail a 92% chance, Harry.
A rifle, Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique.
Okay, now this changes things a little bit actually, because I assume that the mercenaries aren't running around with antique rifles. So that means that a local, and we found out that there's tons of these around, so that anyone could have one. That actually means Ruby is looking pretty guilty at the moment.
The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago. Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you, the dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber.
Is anyone still making these rifles?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
Who uses Belmargrave rifles these days?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order.
Again, I feel like if you had a rifle shooting from that balcony, it would have just gone through him. It wouldn't have stopped inside his skull. So I'm feeling it one of those three spots, and that church is looking mighty suspicious to me.
What are you thinking? Bullet?
I think I know where this came from.
Okay. And?
It was probably shot from a Belmargrave rifle.
Antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
Why not?
Sure, there's some arms trafficking, but the laws prohibiting the use of breech loaders we inherited from the monarchy have been effective, from what I've seen. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Prohibiting peacetime law enforcement to front-loaded rifles is a policy enforced by the Moralist International in all the nations of the Real Belt.
Worth what? Getting shot?
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier. But back to the investigation.
A little commentary there, eh, Disco Elysium? Seems we're looking for an antiques enthusiast. Could the victim have been mixed up with guerrilla fighting? Have well-armed jamrock bangers started over here? Yes, something mysterious is afoot. Looks like we're looking for an antique enthusiast.
Doesn't seem that likely, but we'll check out all possible leads. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Alright, put the bullet away. Now, unfortunately, that didn't give me as much XP as I was hoping. I was hoping for another level up. Did that open up anything else? No. I think we might be at the end of the day. We need to burn a little bit of time, though. We need 2100 to go up to the smoker's room. I think we can sit on the bench to pass time. I'll do one quick lap down here, just to make sure I haven't missed something. Hey, fishy. I don't think we have. We've been pretty dang thorough coming through here multiple times. Maybe the days are going to speed up a little bit now that we've kind of talked to everyone that we can talk to. I'm also a little sore that he took my 13 real shot put and was basically like, okay, well, you tried. Oh, did I try worth 13 real? Okay, we didn't interact with this. Let's fiddle with it.
A rusting control panel.
Pull the lever.
You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then the water lock starts moving.
Hey, okay. They've cleared the sign that was here. Well, this is actually pretty shocking to me. I was not expecting this to work. That lets us cross without the bridge.
All right, we can go to the coast now. Expect rugged terrain and drunks.
On it, on it, Kim. No problems. Okay, well, a whole new world has just opened up to us. The radio relay hums with electricity. Oh. We gotta start working for tomorrow night, Kim. There's only so many people we can shake down. Ahead, decade-old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. A breaker box to provide power to the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside? Yes. Oh, we're in the money now, Kim. We're in the money now. Alright, what else we got? Get over there? We totally can. Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. Healing item. Thank you. The sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Alright, the commies are here. Ooh, trash bin. Kim, I'm getting excited about this, man. Alright. I have a very, 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 very strong suspicion that that check with the broken fence is going to be us with our motor carriage that doesn't appear to be here. And I'm going to do it because I think it's going to give me a mission that will give me XP. So I'm going to be very sad if this does not do that because it's going to be our last point. But it may be too late if I don't do it now. So I'm going to take the chance. Alright, yeah, let's make sure we get the right one. This is easier. It is...
You see a set of tire tracks in the
visual calculus. Leave. Here. Visual calculus. You get a point.
You see a set of tire tracks in the
Don't fail,
The
please.
tire tracks
Thank
were
you.
left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager.
Yeah, what happened next?
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building.
My bad.
Before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
A car drove through the fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
Somehow that makes you feel scared.
Is this connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With a jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went. If you find...
Alright, I think I got it. Alright, let's see if this pays off. We got 5 XP out of it so far. I was kind of expecting that to actually give me a task. I have a very, very strong suspicion that we did this. I will be shocked if it wasn't us, to be frank. Because we asked him at one point, does every policeman have one? And his answer is like, yeah, but not a sports one. And we don't have a car here. So, alright. Let's check our destiny, Kim. A creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding. Yep. Yep. Banged up fuel canister, 1162! Oh, baby. That. A bottle drained of all its booze, frozen to the ice. Money. Money. Thoughts. Lots of thoughts. The ice is just off the coast, crackles, shifting.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Hold up. Don't you mean the scene of a crime?
Not as such. I'm talking about what came after the party scene.
Yeah, sure. It does look like a lot of folks partied here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Hey, Kim, we've had a couple partygoers here.
Looks like it.
Looks like they had a great time laughing here.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
I bet you he doesn't. Alright, let's do it. What do you tell me, motor carriage?
Motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. The seawater has already started to corrode the metalworks. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
This is where the tire tracks in the plaza were leading to.
It appears to be so.
Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
Oh no. Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
What's this make of the motor carriage? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Oh no.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
Well. Looks like Jacob Ear's journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Yes. Crazy recklessness.
Yes. Crazy recklessness. I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
I think Kim's already put it together. What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket. A joyrider jacket.
Maybe my badge.
A joyrider jacket. You feel a strange connection to this joyrider. Maybe he's from some kind of joyriders district and likes blue and white racing livery, like a cop would.
How long will it take for low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Okay, we could burn that time. Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede.
As you sit down
what a good
in
shot.
the old rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent.
Took a screenshot of that.
The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so.
Can you ever just think about things?
Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Hold on, it looks very blue.
Yes, it does.
What's your favorite blue thing?
Let me think about it.
Whistle a tune.
Spit flies from your mouth to your moustache, your chest, the ground before you. No sound though. The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
Very funny, so I can't whistle.
Just keep at it. It will come to you.
He's gloating at you. Oh, it's so easy for Mr. Teacher. With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame. You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything.
This is probably going to come crashing down, but we've been healing like a ton of morale damage lately.
The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
The tide sure is taking a sweet time.
I believe it's following a pattern set millions of years ago by cosmic forces. But I suppose it could move quicker, yes?
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Do you think I'm ever going to find my gun?
God, I hope so.
Me too, man. I've been thinking, if I put enough time into eating right and exercising, I could turn myself into a living weapon. Then I wouldn't even need a gun.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Hey, do you think that's a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Ooh, lad.
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical. Does he know something about the driver of this vehicle?
I think we all do around these parts. 41 is the rank in the underground street racing hierarchy. Must be Tommy 41, the host of FM 41. Looks like a factory made a mistake. I hate guessing. District something, a precinct, something municipal. Oh god, no. We're pretty damn sober at this point. Oh god, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you.
Alright, we have like, what do we have? We have lots of HP here. We have 5 HP. We can do this. We can do this.
No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
No.
Your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
Oh god, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
How do we get it out? I can still fix it. They're not going to take me back after this, are they? The badge, the gun, and now this? Yeah. The badge, the gun, and now this?
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
A fourth thing? A fourth thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Yeah, how do we get it out of there?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
It's sunken too deep. There is no access ramp to the coast.
So it's just gonna be like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
Harry, I don't have that kind of money. Yeah.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
This was 20% of the station's vehicular budget.
They're not going to take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
Well, I can see what's in there now. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
We did at least get a skill point. That makes me feel a little bit better. Kim was very kind to us there. Alright, I'm going to check this dot before I lose it. Footprints in the snow, they lead away from the accident. Alright. That was very kind of you, Kim. Come on, badge. Badge. Please, badge. Oh. Oh, thank you. At least we have the badge. RCM Commander's Jacket. Esprit de Corps and Visual Calculus. Hello? Something good actually happened out of all of this? So right now we have our RCM Patrol Cloak. This is the Commander's Jacket. Esprit de Corps and Shivers. Okay, I'm kind of liking the Shivers at the moment. So I'm not going to switch it over yet, but let's just peek. Okay, it's a respectable jacket. I'm kind of feeling this for the rain, though, if I'm being honest. Okay, that was that. And then... items... banged up fuel canister. A dented stainless steel canister for transporting and storing heavy fuel. A logo on the side has been partially stripped over the use. The government issued red-dyed fuel inside. Looks like paint, although it smells much, much worse. That's cool. Where's my card? There it is. There it is. Oh, look what used to be a looker, guys. Although we were still an alcoholic. Thick blue piece of acrylic covering a thin piece of paper that has the officer's name and rank on it. Next to the writing, you can see a man stare at you, a younger version of you. Already disintegrating inside, but still presentable on the outside.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge.
Actually, something good came out of all this.
Study the badge.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that, but the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge. Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking, why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name, Harry Dubois.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrart was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
He may have also gotten that information from Ruby, who seems to know us. Strange, it doesn't say Raphael. Wait, what kind of name is Harrier? But I don't want to be a Harrier. Harrier Dubois it is, then. What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
Harrier Dubois it is, then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
Pleased to meet you too, Kim Kimbitsaragi.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not. The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Good catch, people who had to write lines of dialogue and didn't have to redo every single one of those. Rank?
Lieutenant W. Freighter. The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
Lieutenant rank is above sergeant and below captain. Double interior?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're doubly a freighter.
Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
I thought my rank was drunk. What's a décomptage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens' militia. It means counting down to twos.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which in turn was developed by last century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
I kind of feel like the RCM has their roots in the revolution.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
What kinks?
Kinks like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
Oh, here we go, authority. Wait, satellite officer?
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior? So you've been putting up with me because we're the same rank? Thanks for explaining this. Don't mention it. Don't mention it.
My pleasure.
I thought my rank was drunk. No, turn back to the doctor.
Such a small yet precious thing.
Serial?
It's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
The numbers are not there for good measure. They have an administrative purpose, one that's unfortunately been erased from your memory.
Date of issuance?
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Maybe the drinking started in heavy after that?
A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you, of that you are sure.
Precinct 41?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is... it's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva, Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain. He knew all those people, although they're not from his station. They must be big. The badge in your hand shines as you...
Alright, put it away. Oh, we finally accomplished one of our big goals here. Alright, I also know it's past 2100. We need to go check the smoking guy and see if he's home. And then I think that's going to be the end for this one tonight. Hopefully, we will get a little more information on him. We still don't have another witness. That would sure be nice to place Ruby at the scene or something. But at least now we have a working case. We have a who, a what, a when, and a where, and a why. Hang on. I can't get there. Nope, I can't get there through here. I think we unlocked that door, didn't we? No, because this is the fenced-in portion. I'll definitely say Harry could use a little more cardio when I'm trying to run at full speed here. Thought. Book is titled Man from Himjal. That's right. That's right. We know that. I get XP for clicking on those bubbles, so I never want to miss them. We can... let's see, we can get in from here, actually. This is probably faster. Hopefully that's still unlocked to us. Yes, it's okay. Evening, ma'am. I don't want to chance losing time here, because when we talk to people, that's when time moves forward. Let's deal with this first. Balcony, that one. Okay, double thoughts. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. Hey, man. How are you?
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
Yeah, the Queenie lady let us in.
Beautiful.
He replies, smiling. As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for, yes. Honestly, I'm just trying not to screw anything up. I'm not here to make things right. I'm just going to make them spectacular. Ignore the question. That's what I'm aiming for, yes.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Please don't kill me. We just did so much. It's Friday night. Feels like a Friday. Why would I want to meet your friend? Very well, I'll talk to him. Is it Friday tonight? It feels like a Friday.
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather. Even the rain feels nice.
Why would I want to meet your friend? We already know that. We think his friend might have seen something. But why would we want to meet your friend?
Trust me. You do.
Very well, I'll talk to him. But first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
We talk about that bush a lot.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad. Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
Run where?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Only if you promise we'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
Alright. Alright. There's something so different about him, I just can't put my fingers on it. Let's go, Kim. Yeah, I just can't put my fingers on it, Kim.
Different, of course.
His shirt. Why is his shirt always unbuttoned?
His shirt. His shirt.
He's trying to dive deep into the mysteries of his
shirt. No, I don't know why his shirt is always unbuttoned.
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend.
Alright. Oh, thank goodness we can save. I don't want to die and lose everything we did. Okay, well, I guess we're going to continue on. We're going to do this bit. Okay, guy with a tie. A quarterly business magazine. Empty ashtray. Governmental issues take me all over our shoulders. You can see dishes soaked in a pot. Flyers for underground parties. Dates for open lectures at the local university. Salmon conical hat. An exquisite cannoli made of metal. New skill point. An old photo of the same apartment dated in the year 01. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. Hardie dragon silk robe. Oh god, don't tempt us with this. No, Harry, no. Buckets of paint on layers of old newspapers. Okay, Sunday friend. What do you know?
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man in business casual removes his cufflinks.
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur la Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot.
Before we go on, I have to ask you about the wonderful canopy. Show him the silk robe. Let's not embarrass the guy. Show him the Sumerian hat. Get down to business. I have to ask about the
Oh,
canopy.
yes. My friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfy. That's really all I can tell you about it.
Cold air sweeps in from the balcony.
Lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
Okay, that was a good choice. That was a good choice. What is an official like you doing here? You witnessed the lynching. I feel like this is not a good topic. So you actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
He didn't see the hanging. He saw the little show staged by the Hardies. Let him talk. He may know more than even he knows.
Is it because you did it? No. Start from the beginning, if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one.
Yeah, everyone's pretending that they can't see what's happening.
That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
That lines up with previous testimony, doesn't it? Well done, detective.
Thank you. I think we've got the picture. Anything else stand out?
Only that there were about 8 or 10. I couldn't make out anything. It was so dark. And it was quiet. Quietest lynching I've ever heard of, let alone heard. But I suspect you knew that already. I can't say I'm surprised. The fine reputation of the men and women serving in the RCM is well-deserved.
All right, what's an official like you doing in Martinaise?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
All right, I'll ask it. What are you doing in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it.
Uh-huh.
It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes. As I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stabilité. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not.
What is this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
So what was the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
It doesn't tell me anything?
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stabilité works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% what?
Not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my question at all.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Yeah, I can probably sell that.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the Moral Inter. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But I don't have my leaflets on me today.
Oh, of course you
Too
don't.
bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency.
I've heard all about the Morlinton before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the Coalition.
Let's keep this friendly. Oh, so we're actually working for them, eh? That doesn't seem too
There
bad.
are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
Are you a moralist?
But of course.
Am I a moralist?
Well, do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values?
Lieutenant, are you a moralist?
Me?
You've managed to catch the lieutenant off guard, but only for a moment. He quickly recomposes himself.
I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
A very moralist answer.
The lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one's superiors.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Ravachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Ravachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D. None of these above. Is that moralism?
Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer?
Yes, everything else is super extreme. It's like I live with a bunch of lunatics.
Sounds like you're a moralist indeed, my friend. Welcome.
Oh, Kim, did you know I'm a moralist?
Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed, an ideology for doers. Are you a doer, my friend? It looks to me like you are.
I did just get my badge back after only 3 days.
Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted?
Yeah, tell me about Sous le Chef.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Ravachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darlings? That can't be an official designation.
What makes Ravachol sous le darling?
Because a great percentage of Ravachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur-la-Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
Oh, that doesn't sound too bad, actually. Enough business. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
What if I told you there's a fugitive? I don't think we're ratting her out. Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
Mm-hmm. What's Kendra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
But that doesn't tell me anything about Kedra itself. Is it warm there? Cold? Something between?
It's warm. It's also known for its mandarin trees and dust storms from Supramundi. Kedra's an emerging market, but it still has a long way to go. Maybe that's why my friend's menage decided to emigrate.
How did the two of you become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
You're describing how the coalition occupied Ravachol.
One of the wonders of democracy is that everyone is allowed to have his own opinion. And not just allowed, encouraged even. Have you ever tried debate?
I'm not sure we should.
There's a joke here, and you know what it is. Come on, it's so juvenile. Besides, there's no way this man is going to get it. That's why it's good.
Yeah, that's why what they call a masturbator. Brush off some invisible dirt from your shoulder.
Oh, how wonderful. I've heard it's oodles of fun. Not that I have time to take up new hobbies myself.
See? He didn't get it. Good job, Jokemeister. The lieutenant lets out a long, nasal sigh.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Fine, what's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study art.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine art.
Which art?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
What view? Is it dark outside?
Listen.
A baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby's crying.
No, listen. The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
A busy bee? What an odd choice of words.
Yeah, well. I had something else in mind.
I'm all ears, officer.
We're not even going to mention that. Thanks, that's got all I need.
A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Hold on, why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments.
Yeah, well, we kind of got that. I'm not going anywhere. I just want to look around the apartment.
Go ahead. It's a beautiful space.
I just want to make sure that we didn't miss anything. No, we're good.
Was there anything else?
Thanks, I got all I need.
I'm glad.
Oh, I guess I am leaving. Alright, I'm not going to tell him about her. Hopefully she hasn't already ran away when I wake up tomorrow morning. That may very well happen, but I'm not going to sell her out to those people. He doesn't need to know that anyways. And he didn't really give us any information we didn't already have. Okay, boy, we got all kinds of stuff here. Another skill point, excellent. We picked up a Samaran conical hat, which gives us +1 logic and -1 suggestion. Insensitive bachelor party vibes. And we have the party dragon silk robe, +1 drama, become the dragon. +1 electrochemistry, become an addict in strange bathing robe. Yeah, please don't tempt Harry. Okay, well, now that we can cross the river, there's actually other things we could do and explore. So I am not going to actually end the day, but I am going to be ending the stream here as soon as I work my way out of the apartment. So, bit of a quieter one today, but that's all right. We are on the case. We got a lot of work done on it, actually. I'm feeling like we're closing in. We have a person. You got anything new to say to me, kid?
Trying to sneak up on me.
Yeah, of course you don't. We think that Ruby is definitely a prime suspect. If nothing else, she's at least the drug trafficker. But it's also very suspicious that she seemed to have known us somehow. Whether that's a personal relationship or maybe she just knows us as a police officer. But either way, that's a little worrisome. So, I think we will end here under the gas lights. What a productive day it has been. Go ahead and make my save here. Hopefully we will be back on Saturday or maybe Sunday. I still like to push to get this done, but it's becoming more and more apparent that this is not going to be a 25-hour playthrough like I thought it was going to be. So there is that. Either way, I will catch you guys in the next one. Tomorrow we've got Dominions. I will see you there if you're a Dominions person. All right, take care, builders. Thank you for another good stream. Harry Debro out.